This telecast of our signal to our off-track betting parlors is authorized by Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited for the sole use of our licensees. Any reception, interception, retransmission, redistribution, or other use of the signal without the express written consent of Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited is strictly prohibited and will be the subject of criminal prosecution and civil action. Any equipment or apparatus involved in such a use is subject to seizure and forfeiture under the law.
They're off. Even start, another wave gets a good one. She's Nene, Millennium Star, all hustling up. Solid Truth is in the fray too. You and I racing out wide of horses. Edina Marsh now emerging from between runners as they go past the 5. And it's a tight grouping up front headed by Edina Marsh. Solid Truth a length down. You and I right alongside and now slipping into second as a Solid Truth is relegated to third, leaving the half-mile marker. Caveman just in behind them. 4 lengths separates those. Millennium Star on the rail in the green. Empress Nakilia, they leave the 7/16 races at the back of that bunch. 5 lengths separates those. She's Nene is another 2 lengths back. They leave the 3. Another wave and Sneaky Joe teaming up in behind, and a Whisper to Me very quiet at the back of the field. They've left the 5/16. They'll come thundering into the top of the lane. It's still wide open. Edina Marsh in the red cap near the fence, just the leader. Millennium Star in the green now launching a charge. Solid Truth in the all red racing out wide of horses. Sneaky Joe now looking a berth in between them along with She's Nene, but it's Millennium Star who picks it up. Here is Sneaky Joe now closing in on the outside. Millennium Star beginning to show some signs of stress but continues to fight on. Sneaky Joe trying to bear down on the outside. Millennium Star digging in under the handling of Paul Francis, and Millennium Star and Paul Francis take the first. Sneaky Joe is second. She's Nene third. Edina Marsh made just be fourth over Empress Nakilia. It's close.
They're off and racing. Very good line. 4th line left at the back of the field early though. They make their way towards the 6 furlong point and Snowflakes and Big Argument on that lead. It's Snowflakes narrowly going on now by about a length from Big Argument racing in second. Cupping up on the rail and coming on, that's 4th line. Right beside 4th line, that's The Good Life. Then 3 lengths away before we come to Shore Curling as they pass the 5 furlong point, and right behind Shore Curling, that's To Cat Be the Glory. They make their way towards the 4, and it is Shore Curling and Big Argument. Snowflakes and Big Argument, rather. Looking into each other's eye, and Big Argument now goes on. Just the leader from Snowflakes. Big Argument eking out a length and a half lead from Snowflakes racing in second. 4th line begins to come forward. Also coming on, that's To Cat Be the Good Life. About 6 lengths away before we come to Shore Curling and To Cat Be the Glory. They're at the top of the lane, and Big Argument kicks. Snowflakes is coming once again on the rail. Also trying to come on, that is a 4th line. It is Snowflakes coming back for more. Big Argument tiring a bit. Also coming on, that's The Good Life. Snowflakes has now hit the front. It's Snowflakes coming to the furlong pole from Big Argument, trying to fight back. Snowflakes stepping out of the grass of Big Argument. Here comes 4th line coming in for the kill. It's Snowflakes in front. 4th line trying to get to Snowflakes. Snowflakes hanging on dearly, but 4th line coming forward. Snowflakes by half a length from 4th line. Then comes Big Argument. Got tied for 4th between it To Cat Be the Glory and Shore Curling.
They're off. Milkman gets a good start. Dare to Speak running quickly early. Nearest to us, Quantum Dancer and Paulina Forever in the orange silks. Bold Sammy left off the speed over on the far side as they've covered the first furlong. Quantum Dancer now looks to have the overall lead, being chased by Paulina Forever as they begin to drift more toward the center and form a compact group. They charge up now and make their way toward the final quarter, and it's Quantum Dancer under an easy ride that sets those fractions. Paulina Forever coming nearest to us all the while. Bold Sammy put to the stick on the far side. Dare to Speak, the rider becoming a busy man, and the milkman best forgotten at the moment as they drive inside the last quarter, and it is Quantum Dancer attempting to go all the way. Alone in front, the rider having a look over his shoulder, and now calls for the right-hand stick. Paulina Forever now beginning to make progress. Bold Sammy doing the same, but it is Quantum Dancer right under the stand fence. Paulina Forever now beginning to eat into that lead. Quantum Dancer, Paulina Forever, and Bold Sammy, they're going to charge by together, and Paulina Forever gets up to beat Bold Sammy. Quantum Dancer fades back into third. Dare to Speak is fourth. Milkman coming in fifth.
They're off and racing. Contractor brake swinging to the near side. Also there, that's Senor Kwanzi. Over on the, well, in the middle, I should say, Matriarch races with Trulicity. They make their way towards the 3 furlong point, and they're virtually in a line. Contractor looks to be the overall leader, though, just the leader. From right there to that Senor Kwanzi, Contractor begins to churn on that lead and now opens up a nice looking lead. It's Contractor in front. Senor Kwanzi switching towards the middle. Contractor in total control, coming to the 2 furlong pole. Senor Kwanzi, Trulicity, and Matriarch chasing. Contractor is on an afternoon stroll at the moment, coming to the furlong and a half pole. Contractor in total control and looks to have this one all won from here. Contractor coasting in. Senor Kwanzi toiling on the far side. Trulicity has nothing to offer. So does Matriarch. Contractor rolling in and rolling in steadily and looks to be on a double digits win. We're seeing double digits, that is the win. Contractor beats Senor Kwanzi. Matriarch runs on to third, and Trulicity is fourth.
They're off. First start, so Kel comes out angling to this near side. Lightning McQueen is near to us and showing good early speed. Magical Mood continuing to tack across toward the near side. Lord Berkington more toward the center. Left out of it, Thalos and Curlin's Flight. And a long way last, that's Sarah Lee as they come away now toward the final quarter. Lightning McQueen under the stand fence looks to have the lead. So Kel continues the chase with Magical Mood. Lord Berkington in the Tangerine just in behind that front rank. Ajita is the one racing near the rail, but can they catch Lightning McQueen, living up to his name? Lightning McQueen showing lightning early speed. Magical Mood now asked to cut into that lead. So Kel waiting on them to fold up with Ajita down against the fence. It's Lightning McQueen who continues to fight to hold the advantage. Here now is Magical Mood kicking in. Lightning McQueen shortening. Magical Mood looks to snatch the lead inside the last 16. It is Magical Mood out in front and won't be stopped. Magical Mood and Radish Roman take it from Lightning McQueen. So Kel, Ajita, fifth goes to Casual Affair.
Trip. Michael Sims is ready, and they're off and racing right away. Caught them in a beautiful line. Power from Above is hustled up, passing the 9 furlong point as they have less than a circuit to run, and it is Steen on that lead. They're really bunching up though. Right there on the rail, that's Richie Rich. In between horses, that is Power From Above. Right behind them and tracking them in fourth, that's Manouche. Coming out wide, that's Lady Karma. Just behind Lady Karma, that is Uncharted and Mr. Senator overtaking Uncharted. And right between horses, that is Home Alone. They pass the 7, head toward the backstretch, and it is Richie Rich taking them toward the 6 furlong point. Richie Rich, just the leader. From right there, Steen settled back in second. Right there in third, that's Lady Karma, overtaken by Mr. Senator, hunting up the leaders. Then come right on the rail, that is Power From Above. 2 lengths away before we come to Sweet Victory. Then Manouche comes next, Home Alone. Then comes Uncharted. On the outside of that, there's Waterman John and Moneybox just racing at the back of the field. They head toward the half mile, and it is Richie Rich bouncing easily on that lead. About a length now from racing in second, that's Steen passing the 4. Then comes Power From Above racing in third. Mr. Senator is right there too. Right there in fifth and coming on, that's Uncharted, Manouche and racing Waterman John racing together. Then comes Home Alone next. Behind that is Moneybox. Then comes Sweet Victory and tailing off badly Lady Karma. They're coming to the top of the lane, Richie Rich and Steen. They're fighting for it at the top of the lane. Steen on the outside, Richie Rich on the inside, not giving an inch. And now Steen picks up the lead from Richie Rich, but Richie Rich not quitting. Also coming on, that's Uncharted. It's Steen in front of Richie Rich, trying to fight back against the rail. Also coming on, that is Uncharted, but it's Steen in front and begins to get rid of Richie Rich. It's Steen in front and begins to pull away from. It's Power From Above, I should say. Power From Above. It's Power From Above. Sprinting off and winning easily in the end. Power From Above beats Richie Rich, Uncharted. Then comes Mr. Senator and Manouche. 1900 meters a trip. Michael Sims is ready. And
they're off. Almost perfect start. Legit Boss has speed, displays it early. Awesome Anthony driven along with Is That a Fact. Royal Ash is right there, and toward the outside, Volatility. Rejected Raja outsped at the back. They're heading now toward the final half of a mile, and the first into that turn Is That a Fact gets the lead and opens the length over Awesome Anthony. Volatility now comes with a rush on the outside to take second from Awesome Anthony. Legit Boss is further back, so 4.5 lengths off that lead. Royal Ash, the grey on the rail, Rejected Raja now gets going as they make their way flashing past the 5/16th, about to come into the lane. Is That a Fact holds the lead right against the fence. Volatility has drifted out wide as they charge away now inside the final 3/16th. Is That a Fact is running powerfully on that lead, getting reminders from the left-hand stick. Legit Boss needs to find 4 or more inside the last furlong. Is That a Fact? An action-packed Rayan Lewis, as usual, he's under a bustling ride. Is That a Fact is running away from them. There's no catching. Is That a Fact? It's a fact that that one has won. Legit Boss is second. Royal Ash is third. Rejected Raja is fourth. For the Knutsford Park Cup, Burning Valor gets off a bit awkwardly at the back. Digital Light flashes speed and goes for that lead as they run toward the 5. Loyal Action in chase near the rail. Geolithic on the outside. Burlap races with them. Then comes Pretty Caroline toward the outside. Easy Peasy and Burning Valor yet to recover. Fairly tight grouping of horses arrive at the half mile and go into that turn. Loyal Action has now taken charge on the rail. Burlap in hot pursuit. Geolithic now is urged to get closer as they lead the 7/16th. The Pretty Caroline just in front of Digital Light. Burning Valor now begins to come at them. And last of all remains Easy Peasy as they're about to leave the 5/16th and come into the lane. A Loyal Action and Burlap up front. These two in a duel for it as they turn for home. Loyal Action, just the leader, drifting down toward the rail. A Burlap in the red and the yellow racing out wide of horses, but it is a Loyal Action on the run to the furlong pole who continues to hold them off. Terrific Tevin have a three-timer and take the Knutsford Park Cup, and Loyal Action is beginning to draw right away from them. A 16th to run. Doesn't seem as if there'll be any catching this Loyal Action. An impressive and smart win in the Knutsford Park Cup, maybe 7 or more. Burning Valor is second, Jolithic third, Burlap is fourth.
They're often racing. Whiskey gets a good break in the middle. Also there, that's Fly Messenger Fly. They're in a line passing the 7 and rushing toward the 6 furlong point on the course. So Shadowfax, just the leader from right there on the outside. That's KP Choice. Shadowfax and KP Choice. Then comes March and Shoot on the outside of Fly Messenger Fly, right against the rail. That's Baby Like. Just behind them, that is Rainsville and the trailing pair of Get a Pepsi and Whiskey racing at the back of the field. They head toward the 4 furlong point, and KP Choice now goes on by a length from Shadowfax right against the rail. March and Shoot is looking dangerous on the outside and goes past Shadowfax. Also coming on, that is Get a Rainsville coming, I should say. So it is KP Choice, March and Shoot right on the outside. It's Baby Like also coming on too. Also coming on the outside, Rainsville looking dangerous. The Grey Rainsville, they're coming to the top of the lane and many chances here, but still in front, KP Choice. KP Choice, just the leader from March and Shoot, putting home an attack right in the middle, and come. Baby Like is over against the rail. KP Choice, Baby Like is coming fast and nice. Also coming on, that's Get a Pepsi, looking for space in the. It's a mad scramble. It's still Baby Like, Get a Pepsi coming to the half a furlong pole. Baby Like and Get a Pepsi. This is where the race lies. Get a Pepsi coming up the rail, and Get a Pepsi now hits the front from Baby Like. It's Get a Pepsi going on to beat Baby Like. Then comes Fly Messenger Fly, March and Shoot, and KP Choice. They're often racing. Disha breaks badly and has whipped around and will not run. And also missing the break, that's Cotterwood Catty. Airstream has speed, not afraid to show it. Right there too, that's Rosa the Warrior. So Rosa the Warrior, Airstream, and the middle with the whack coming around on the outside. Also there, that's the Exodus. Behind the Exodus and coming out wide, that's Select Me. Behind those, that's Oh So Long. Then comes right against the rail and recovering, that's Rani Bengali. They've passed the 4, and it is Rosa the Warrior just in front of Airstream and Minnie the Whack. These 3 are in tight quarters. Also there, that's the Exodus and Select Me. 2 lengths away before we come to Rani Bangala, recovering as they pass the 3. They're coming at the top of the lane, and Airstream attacks Rosa the Warrior. Airstream going on just a bit from Rosa the Warrior. Minnie the Whack left back a bit. Also there on the rail and coming around, that's Rani Bengali, but it's Airstream in front. Also coming on the Exodus. This looks like a wild finish, but it's still in front and traveling well. That's Airstream out wide. Minnie the Whack. Airstream is beginning to find another gear. It's Airstream in front. Here comes the Exodus coming on the inside. Airstream tying up a bit. The Exodus comes a calling. Also Rani Bangala is flying on the inside. It's the Exodus and Rani Bangala. Rani Bangala and the Exodus. The Exodus beats Rani Bangala, I think. Then comes Airstream, Select Me, and Minnie the Whack.
again, a very good morning, racing fans. As Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited welcome you to the Caymanas Park Racetrack and our off-track betting parlors. In a short while, we will be announcing the program changes as usual. Now we ask you to stand to honor the Jamaica national anthem. In today's first, we offer high five wagering along with the beginning of the Reggae 6 with a single winner bonus in excess of $1.55 million. Race 2, that's where the catch 9 begins. Single winner bonus in excess of $1.9 million. Race 3, high five wagering and the start of the early pick 4. Single winner bonus there in excess of $401,000. Play spot 8 has a single winner bonus, which will become a carryover as we have a mandatory payout today, and that single winner bonus is in excess of $123,000. Moving on to race 4, high five wagering. The early pick 5 begins. Single winner bonus in excess of $456,000. Race 5, the John Clifton Wright Memorial Cup, Division 1. High five wagering and the start of the Twilight 6. Race 6, high five wagering. Race 7, Division 2, the John Clifton Wright Memorial Cup, high five wagering and the start of the late pick 4. Race 8, that's where the late triple begins. Race 9, high five wagering. Race 10, high five wagering. We have a scratch in number 14, Sir John. In the 10th event, number 14, Sir John. A late scratch. Sir John is sick. Myself and Kevin will be back with you as usual later on. It's now time to go over to our code breaker, Mr. Michael Kane, as once again he'll try to decipher this program for your benefit, allowing you to leave here with a bag of cash. Over to Michael.
Remember, gambling is just a game. Choose to gamble responsibly. Set a budget. Avoid chasing losses. And stop gambling when you reach your money limit. For gambling help, call RISE 888-991-4146. A message from the Betting, Gaming and Lotteries Commission.
Ready, set, and bet. The new way to wager at Caymanas Park. Anywhere, anytime. Avoid the hassle and go mobile. No download required. Sign up today. MBet, the smart way to bet.
Have a good day to racing fans, and welcome once again to Caymanas Park, home of the Caribbean's number one derby. Hold the Caribbean fan and thoroughbreds that we're here for Sunday card. It's 10 races on this Sunday afternoon for you, and we have our feature as the John Clifton Wright Memorial Cup Divisions 1 and 2 races 5 and 7 respectively on the 10 race card. And we have mandatory payout in the play spot 8 for you as well. So the play spot 8 sequence races 3 through 10, and that will be, of course, a very, very well wagered exotic. The Track is in superb condition. We had 10 races yesterday, some exciting finishes, some big payouts. Twilight 6 had a big payout there, over 700,000. The Reggae 6, over 60-something thousand there in payout. And we have a Catch 9 with over $1.9 million in the jackpot, all up for grabs on the Sunday card. So you know what happens on a Sunday at Caymanas Park. You don't get all favorites all day long. So watch out for the outsiders and try to perm your bets in such a way that you have the outsiders covered, especially towards the latter stages of the exotic. So race 1, we start the Reggae 6, and we have a minimum guarantee payout of $2 million. It's $1.555 million in that jackpot, and it's up for grabs on the first 6 races on the card. 29 minutes to go to post for the first event. We have a favorite in the form of Custer at even money. That's horse number 7. It's 2-1 for number 1, Sudden Flight. 4-1 for number 6, Sniper Man. And you get 5-1 for number 5, Lala Diva. 6-1 for number 3, Colorado Ranger. And 5-1 for number 8, Always Vigor. So despite the presence of an even money favorite on the board, there's significant amount of support for several other runners, and this first event looks quite competitive to start our Reggae 6. It's for the claimant level, 550 on the 450,000, and we have Native Bred 5 is an up, nuns of 4, and Native Bred make that Importees 5 is an up, nuns of 3, also invited to take part. None winners of 3 races lifetime there for the Importees. They run for a purse of 800,000. The best 4 for me, 1, 3, 5, and 7. Sudden Flight, Colorado Ranger, Lada Diva, and Custer 1, 3, 5, 7. That's where I'm going in the first event. I prefer number 7, Custer on top. He reared out the gate on last, and that was that. Went off at odds of 9-5, and was not able to justify the support. Actually went off the favorite in the betting. They were stepping down to 550. Tevin Foster replaces Anthony Thomas in the saddle for trainer Alfred Brown. Custer on his best day would really get the job done here. His last victory came September last year, winning by a short head in 107 and a fifth of a second for 5.5 furlongs, beating Raw Liquid and City Council. Custer, from a better dispatch from the starting gate today, should be unsaddled in the winner's enclosure. Number 5, Lala Diva. This one is very comfortable at the 550 level. Claimed in January. That was on 28th of January. And is just returning. The waiver claim option has been engaged here by the connections. Javanette Patterson picks up the mount for Rudolph Hardiel and owner Badaz Syndicate. Lana Diva not seen on the equine pool, not seen on the exercise track, so she comes in here under the radar, so to speak, and she gets odds of 5-1. Number 3 is Colorado Ranger. This one has proven himself to be better than the average 550 claimer, but he has not proven himself to sprint at trips such as 5 furlongs round. He did get up inside the final furlong though, over 6 furlongs last December at 40-1, beating Sniper Man and Garincha. So if Colorado Ranger comes away from starting getting good order, and if he's sharp enough, and if the speed comes back, we could very well see Colorado Ranger capitalizing in deep stretch. But the 5th round looks a bit on the snappy side for Colorado Ranger. You will pin up the champion apprentice, rides for trainer Suter and owner Aston Chin. And number 1 is Sudden Flight. This one gets 5-2. Leading jockey, Ryan Lewis is in the saddle for trainer Ryan Darby. It's first time of the claim for the Sudden Flight, and Ryan Darby, he does very well with his horse's first time of the claim. And he's, of course, known as the Prince of Claiming, son of the former King of Claiming, Robert Darby Sr. So you know that it's within his heritage to get horses to run extremely well first time of the claim, and that's what Ryan Darby has done over and over and over again. So Sudden Flight at 2-1 definitely can be unsaddled in the winner's enclosure. Race 1 to start the Reggae 6. Make it 7-5-1-3. Custer, Lala Diva, Sudden Flight, and Colorado Ranger. Here's a look at my Reggae 6 ticket for our Sunday card. In race 1, starting off with 1, 5, and 7, Sudden Flight, Lala Diva, and Custer. Race number 2, make it 1, 3, 6, and 7, Don Vincenzo, Slam, Dancing with a Cat, Great Wayne. Race number 3, make it 3, 5, and 7, Victoria's Medallion, Nakamura, Prosecco. Race number 4, we're going to go 3, 7, and 8, Loose Cannon, Stanislaus, and Papa Albert. And race number 5, the John Clifton Wright Memorial Cup Division 1, make it 4 and 8, Roaring Thunder, and Babla. And race number 6, the cash-out leg of the Reggae 6, I'm going to go 9, 11, and 12, Exceptional Babs, Monsieur Blue, and Slammer, 9, 11, and 12. Don't have a bunker on my Reggae 6 today. Interesting. And you know I normally have at least one banker, so you know for sure that this sequence is quite challenging indeed. 6,480, the cost of that Reggae 6 ticket. Robert Darby's Reggae 6, 1-5, 1-5 and 7, 3-7 and 8, 1-3-4 and 7, 2-3-4, 8, 9 and 12. Cost of that ticket, 5,760. Best of luck with your Reggae 6 wagering on our Sunday card. Race number 2 is next. We start the catch line here. We have over $1.9 million in the jackpot. A field of 7 will go 1 mile, 1,600 meters or 8 furlongs. They run for a purse of 720,000. This is a restricted allowance 5 for native bred 4 years and up, non-res up 2, and importees 4 years and up maidens. Going here for 1, 3, 6, and 7. That's my best 4. Don Vincenzo, Slam, Dancing with the Cat, and Great Rain. 1, 3, 6, and 7. That's where we go in race number 2. Number 1, Don Vincenzo, needs absolutely no introductions. Has been well bet on his last 10 outings. Single digits all the way through. 4-5, 7-2, 95, 65, twice, 5-1, 95, 7-2, 2-1, 7-1. So every time Don Vincenzo comes to the races, he gets a lot of support, but he has not been too generous as far as winning is concerned. His last victory came December the 3rd, 2022. Subsequent to that, he has been 2nd, 3rd, 4th, 5th, and so on. So I think that he gets a scenario here where he ought to come to the fore with a capital effort. Anthony Thomas Wright to Stephen Todd, they had a winner in the last race yesterday with the Exodus. Back-to-back wins for the Exodus. Good win there. Yesterday, stepping on in class to numbers up 2 for the first time. So the synergy between Anthony Thomas and Stephen Todd looks to be at a high right now. And we definitely can expect Don Vincenzo to be produced with a good effort here. Number 3, Slam. Only one is right to Ryan Darby. This Slam, not the most consistent of racers, but very important note here. The first time Slam started for Ryan Darby, the 8th of May, 2022, at 12-1, Slam won by a short head, beating Rum Puncher and Get a Pepsi. We saw Get a Pepsi win 3 races in a row with a golden glow. The triple came yesterday, beating Baby Like. So this Slam beat Get a Pepsi May last year, and that was the first outing under the care of Ryan Darby. Not via the claim though. Slam was sold via private treaty, and Slam was formally trained by the maestro, 14-time champion trainer Philip Fiano D. So this Slam delivered a win right away for Ryan Darby, but subsequent to that has not gotten as close, has gone downhill in no uncertain manner. But this is a type of field that Slam should be able to take care of. So I have Slam as a top contender for race number 2. Number 6, Dancing with the Cat, won at 50-1. 3 starts about beating Prissy and Last Dance. That was in the maiden ranks. What's important to note is the fact that Prissy came back and won twice. One at maiden and then one at nuns of 2. So Dancing with the Cat could have a look in here. Sadiq Blake maintains the mount for the 4th consecutive occasion for owner trainer breeder Carl Addison. Going to respect the chances of Dancing with the Cat. And number 7 is a Great Win, 5th by 7 lengths on that behind Traditional Lady, Princess Sylvia and Salud. That was at 7 furlongs. Prior to that was a 2nd behind Prissy at nuns of 2 over 9 furlongs and 25 yards. Great Win with Jordan Barrett for trainer Ralph Roberts has prospects of fighting on the finish here in race number 2. A small field, but it's very competitive. Don Vincenzo is inconsistent. Slam is inconsistent. What will we get here? Important to note, the pace scenario here sees Dream of Fires number 4 and Salud number 5. They're both extended at 8 furlongs. I'm expecting them both to be responsible for the early fractions. They may lead up to the quarter pole, but inside the final quarter of a mile, that's where I'm expecting them to falter. So, not discounting their presence entirely, they will be responsible for the early pace, but they will be on the retreat in deep stretch. So, looking for number 1, Don Vincenzo. Keeping my fingers crossed that he comes up with a good run to get the better of number 7, Great Wayne. Then 3, Slam. Slam can slam these in no uncertain manner, as this one stays having won over 8.5 furlongs as a maiden, releasing the mid certificate over 8.5 furlongs. So Slam should be charging at them later. And Dancing with the Cat should also be finishing effectively from off the pace. So 1736 in the second event. The catch line starts in race 2, 1.9 million plus in the jackpot. Here's a look at my catch line ticket for our Sunday card. Race number 2, going to go 1, 3, 6, and 7. The aforementioned quartet of interest. Don Vincenzo, Slam, Dancing with the Cat, and Great Wayne. Race number 3, make it 3 and 7. Victor's Medallion and Prosecco. Race number 4, 3 and 7 again. Loose Cannon, Stanislaus. Race number 5, make it 4 and 8. And that's Roaring Thunder and Babla. Race number 6, we're going to go 9, 11, and 12. Exceptional Babs, Monsieur Blue, and Slammer. Race number 7, the John Clifton Wright Memorial Cup Division 2. 4, 8, and 9, Norblar, Super Addicts, and Slam Dunk. Race 8, taking 3 and 5, Sherwood Forest and Sabina. Race number 9, going to go 3 and 9 on Captured Empress and Fly Blue Jet. And my lone banker on the catch line today in race number 10, the money truck, Brinks number 16, hoping that this one can bring home the cash in the catch line on the cash out leg, hoping he can get to that leg with 8 out of 8. 5,760 is the cost of that ticket. Best of luck with your catch line wagering. Robert Darby's catch line, 1, 5, 3 and 8, 1 and 4, 2, 3, 4, 9, 11, and 12, 4 and 9, 5, 6, 3 and 9. And we have the same banker, Brinks, in the last race. Hopefully that will be a stroke of luck for us there in the 10th and final. The only banker we have on our catch line ticket is Brinks in race number 10. 2,880, the cost of that catch line. Best of luck with your catch line wagering. Remember, 1.96 million plus is in the jackpot for the catch line. Race number 3 is actually started to play spot 8 here. It's mandatory payout to play spot 8. And we also start the early pick 4 in race number 3. It's a restricted allowance 4 native bred 5 years and up, nuns of, make that 5 years and up, and importees 6 years and up, nuns of 3. Importees 5 years and up, nuns of 2. So make it native bred 5 years and up, and importees 6 years and up. We have 9 declared to go postal to race number 3. I like the looks of 3, Victor's Medallion, 4, Gun and the Grill, 5, Nakamura, and 7, Prosecco. 3, 4, 5, and 7. That's where we're going in race number 3. The one I like on top is number 7, Prosecco. Beaten at 2 to 5 at last, running on over 6.5 furlongs. Now, big argument, made all the running, opened up a big lead turning for home, came to the furlong pole some 8 lengths clear. Prosecco got rolled in late. The trip has been reduced from 6.5 furlongs to 5.5 furlongs. So if Prosecco couldn't get rolled in time at 6.5 furlongs, will he get rolled in time at 5.5 furlongs? That's a question to be answered. However, looking back at the 5 straight effort, John Post won on the 17th of June. He ran on to be third by just a length to Bad Gallery and more scored. And looking at the effort of the 27th of May, at 5 furlongs round, Prosecco was right up there at the quarter pole, 4 by 4 lengths, at the furlong pole, third by 2.5, and finished 4th by length and 3/4. So he should be able to get rolling in time to win a 5.5 furlong race. And as such, I'm giving him the benefit of the doubt here. Looking at the other runners, Victor's Medallion, number 3, Radish Roman rides for trainer Leroy Tomlinson, a.k.a. Johnny. Second over 5 round behind No Surrender. Very prominent there, showed a lot of pace. And this Victor's Medallion is much speedier than Prosecco. So chances are Radish Roman, who is talented into getting horses quickly into stride, will have Victor's Medallion in front from the word go. Victor's Medallion will be the one to catch. Number 4 is Gone in the Grill, stablemate of Prosecco, the favorite. Gone in the Grill, third in that same big argument event where Prosecco was second. Prosecco some 6 lengths clear of Gone in the Grill. Gone in the Grill was earlier than Prosecco. Gone in the Grill left the half mile, third by length and a half, came to the quarter pole second by 5, and came to the furlong pole second by 8 lengths. So, based on that form line, Gone in the Grill should be more forwardly placed than his stablemate Prosecco. So Prosecco, there are some questions to be answered surrounding this favorite Prosecco. And you know that is a Sunday, and the favorites don't normally do so well on Sunday. So this Prosecco better put every hoof right if he's to get up in the nick of time. Nakamura number 5, through in a clink on last at 95, 7 by 15.5 lengths in that same bad gallery remorse code Prosecco 5 straight event. No bid that day. That can be excused. Champion jockey Dane Dawkins replaces Ray and Lewis in the saddle. Nakamura, one to be kept on the right side as well. Race 3 is quite competitive to start your play spot 8 on mandatory payout day. I'm tipping Prosecco, but I tell you straight up, I have my doubts. I have serious doubts about Prosecco. But it's Anthony Thomas and Patrick Lynch. Just very tentatively giving Prosecco the vote here. Over number 3, Victoria's Medallion. Then 5, Nakamura. And 4, Gone the Grill. Race number 4 is next. We'll start the early pick 5 here. Minimum guarantee period, $250,000. We have 10 horses. They'll go 4,000 meters straight or 5 furlongs straight. It's for the 250 down to 200,000 claim level. 6 years and up nuns of 3 and 5 years and up maidens. Of the 10 runners declared to go posters, my best 4 includes 1 Mr. Fed, 3 Loose Cannon, 7 Stanislaus, and 8 Papa Albert. 1, 3, 7, and 8. That's where we'll go in race number 4. Number 3, Loose Cannon. A winner last on the 18th of March. Made all the running over 5.5 furlongs and beat Blue Attitude and Party Princess. Opened up a big lead at the furlong pole, some 8 lengths clear, and held on grimly to the wire, with Blue Attitude finishing strongly. Giovanni Forbes picks up the mount, replacing Javelin Patterson. He'll chip off 4 kilos off the allotted 55 kilo weight, so it could be 51 kilos here for Loose Cannon, and Loose Cannon on a loose lead over 5 furlongs straight. It will really take a lot of beating this Loose Cannon. But at the 250 level, horses have their issues, so don't be too caught up in any particular horse at the 250 level or the 180 level for that matter. So we always have to try and cover as many angles as possible. My next best angle here is number 7, Stanislaus. And Stanislaus has 2 wins coming to this, one by shorter than last, beating Golden Emperor and Tequila Blue. One by 2.5 lengths prior, beating Baltusrol and Golden Emperor. Anthony Thomas picks up the mount for trainer Courtney Williams, more popularly known as Stickman. Stanislaus reports first time of the claim, 57 kilos of weight. Stanislaus can definitely get the job done here. The next best angle is going to be number 8, Papa Albert. However, the first thing that jumps out of the page here, Papa Albert has not raced since October last season. Abigail Abel Wright, Jamada Dennison, and Yeert Miller, they teamed up yesterday with Lightning McQueen, finished in 2nd behind Magical Mood. So look for this combination to try to go one better here with Papa Albert, but they're going to have to do it off a lengthy break. But when you look at the past performances here, the form lines of Papa Albert are very attractive. He has won 5 of his last 10 races. He has been 2nd twice, 4th twice. So that's very encouraging for the backers of Papa Albert. And he'll have 51 kilos, compliments of Abigail Abel's 3 kilo claim. An interesting looking 4th event. Number 1, Mr. Fett, a 3-year-old, coming in on 250 tag. Clearly, he has had some issues along the way. He has raced 5 times, and he has never been worse than 5th. 3rd once, 2nd once, 4th twice. So why is Mr. Fett on a 250 tag? Clearly, the connections put this one up for sale. And this one now takes orders from Errol Anthony Lickosop and owner Serendipity. Make it 3, 7, 8, 1 in race number 4. Loose Cannon to get the better of Stanislaus, Papa Albert, and Mr. Fett. Race 5 is next. We start the Twilight 6 here. It's the John Clifton Wright Memorial Cup, Division 1, a maiden condition race on native bred 3-year-olds. They'll go 1,200 meters or 6 furlongs. They run for a purse of 990,000. Off the field of 9, I prefer the looks of 3, Texas Metal, 4, Roaring Thunder, 6, Uncle Nub, 8, Babla. 3, 4, 6, and 8 of that quartet. We have seen Roaring Thunder and Babla before. The 2 debutants, Texas Metal, number 3. He's a 3-year-old bay caught by Midnight Hawk out of the He's Everything mare. Something aga happen Bread, you admin to own Texas crew train Omar Williams, a newly licensed trainer, starting his first horse today. Champion apprentice Yves Pinnock has been appointed to ride tongue-tie figure 8 Lasix administered for the debut. Texas Metal looks well at exercise on the 3rd of June, went 36.3 for 3 furlongs. On the 10th of June, went 50 and 2/5 to a half mile. So Texas Metal looks to have some fair amount of ability. The other debutant is number 6, Uncle Dub, a 3-year-old bay colt by Nuclear Wayne out of the Liquidity Dam. Agnes T. Bred Desmond Anthony Lewis, own DST and Associates train. Fitzgerald Richard, 6-time champion jockey Omar Walker will ride. Uncle Dub will have visor and tongue tie fitted for the debut. He has 57 kilos. He has worked alongside Watermelon John in the mornings, went 49.3 for a half mile on the 16th of June. And this Uncle Dub is a late foal on the 16th of June. So by the date, to be exact, he just turned 43, less than a month ago. Of the ones we have seen already, Roaring Thunder, second on 3 out of 16 starts, second by a head in February behind Curlin's Noon. Second by 10 lengths behind Sensational Move over 5.5 furlongs on the 15th of April. And second by a neck behind Golden Syrup over 4 furlongs straight on the 7th of May. So this one has gone close to winning on quite a few occasions. Has a couple of 4th place efforts, 5th place efforts as well. So Roaring Thunder will definitely use his experience to his advantage here and be right there when it's being decided. Shamar Miro, more popular known as Paparazzi. He's in the side of trainer Gary Griffith and owner Philip Azar. Will keep Roaring Thunder on the right side. And Babla number 8, Jawar Steadman rides to trainer Richard Azan. Blinkers removed. This Babla has been sent off favorite the last 2 outings, 4-5 and 3-5. Finished second on both occasions. Firstly behind Kem over 4.5 furlongs straight on the 4th of June. Second by a length and 3/4. And secondly, on the 18th of June, second by 2.5 lengths to Mrs. Lindhurst over 5 furlongs straight. So Babla knocking at the door. The door could very well open today. Jawar Steadman picks up the mount for the Hall of Fame trainer Richard Azan. I'm going to go 8-4-6-3. Babla over Roaring Thunder. So working with the experienced horses over the newcomers Uncle Nub and Texas Metal. 8-4-6-3 in Division 1 of the John Clifton Wright Memorial Cup. Twilight 6 starts in race 5. Minimum guarantee paid is $2 million. Here's a look at my Twilight 6 ticket for our Sunday card. Starting off in race number 5, taking the experienced runners here, 4 and 8, Roaring Thunder and Babla. Race number 6, we're going to go 9, 11, and 12. Exceptional Babs, Monsieur Blue, and Slammer. Race number 7, the John Clifton Wright Memorial Cup Division 2. We're taking 4, 8, and 9, Nobla, Super Annex, and Slam Dunk. Race number 8, make it 3, 5, and 6, Sherwood Forest, Sabina, another champion. Race 9, the Penultimate, make it 3, 5, 8, and 9, Uncaptured Empress, Joy is Golden, Acknowledge Me, and Fly Blue Jet. And race number 10, the cash-out leg of the Twilight 6, make it 1, 6, and 16, Power, Champion Bubbler, Brinks. Cost of that ticket, $6,480. Robert Darby's Twilight 6 goes 2, 3, 4, 6, 1, 5, and 7, 3, 4, 8, and 9, 3, 4, 5, and 6, 3 and 9, 8 and 16. Ticket cost $7,680. Best of luck with the Twilight 6 wagering on our Sunday card. And once again, remember, it's a Sunday, and you know that outsiders are always forthcoming on a Sunday. So don't get caught napping with all the favorites. Just doesn't happen on a Sunday. Race number 6 is next, the cash-out leg of the regular 6, and hopefully we'll get to the cash-out leg with 5 of 5. That's the aim. Each and every day you wager the regular 6, you want to reach to the cash-out leg with 5 of 5. And look at the ticket count and look at the net pool. Calculate how much tickets are live and divide the net pool by the amount of tickets and said, well, at least this amount of money will be paid out if all the tickets are live. And if some of them are to bust at that leg, the last leg, then the payout will be more. So it's always great fun following the regular 6 from race number 1. The aim, of course, to get to race number 6 with 5 of 5. And of course, the ultimate aim is to encash your tickets after the 6th leg of the regular 6. We have a field of 12, and here's where we'll start our late pick 5. It's a restricted allowance 4 native bred foals up nuns of 3 and importees foals up nuns of 2. They run for a purse of 750,000. My best 4 here includes 3 no more deals, 9 exceptional babs, 11 Monsieur Blue, and 12 Slammer. 3, 9, 11, 12. That will go in race 6. My order of preference, number 12 Slammer. Dane Dawkins, our Hall of Fame trainer Richard Azan, they have not been doing so well since Mojito, particularly. That one, the most notable disappointment in a St. Ledger in many years. Yesterday, they had Burlap. Burlap didn't do so well as a favorite. Burlap actually bolted the week before, so things have not been going according to plans for Dane Dawkins and Hall of Fame trainer Richard Azan. But I know they'll bounce back, and this Slammer looks likely to bounce back in a big way here. Second and last by 2.5 lengths behind a gift from Ben. Was well clear of One Night Kit in third. That one was some semblance in arrears to this Slammer. Slammer, from a good break on this outside draw, he should be fourth place, and he should have a good pace ahead of him. He's not necessarily a leader. Look at the likes of Shrewsbury Norm, very quick individual. There's also She's My Friend. She has good speed. Exceptional Babs is also quite nippy as well. So I'm expecting Slammer to be rated just off the speed here and to be produced at the most opportune moment to seize the advantage and then make his way home for the win. Monsieur Blue, this one, disappointed somewhat on last behind Get a Pepsi, but when you get beaten by Get a Pepsi nowadays, it's not disappointing at all. Get a Pepsi won yesterday, beating Baby Like on the step up in class for the first time at nuns of 4. So Monsieur Blue will keep him on the right side here. This one is being by Tevin Foster. Tevin Foster had a good day yesterday, booting home a hat-trick of wins, so look for him to continue the good form into the Sunday card. No more deals, they are thereabouts, but just not getting the job done. Jordan Barrett rides. He's going to be carrying a mere 50 kilos here. No more deals. Should at least acquit himself well, some way, somehow. And exceptional Babs with Anthony Thomas for Norman Smith. This one has good speed as well. Was third on last behind Jaguar and a gift from Ben. A gift from Ben came back to win, beating Slammer. So once we give Slammer that good chance, exceptional Babs should also have an exceptional chance. Make it 12, 11, 9, 3. Slammer, Monsieur Blue, exceptional Babs. No more deals. Race number 7 is next. We'll start the late pick 4 here. It's Division 2 of the John Clifton Wright Memorial Cup. Native bred 3-year-old maidens, a maiden condition race. They run for a purse of 990,000. Of the field of 9, 3, 4, 8, and 9 appear to be the right numbers here. Phenomenal 1, Norblar, Super Alex, and Slam Dunk. 3, 4, 8, 9. The one I like on top is number 9. Correction, number 4, Norblar. I wonder if that's a rake. The one I like on top is number 4, Norblar. Dane Dawkins rides for the third consecutive occasion. On both outings for this Norblar, he has been sent off favorite, 4-5 and 6-5. So the stable confidence is very high in the chances of Norblar so far. 4 by 4.5 lengths on debut to Smooth Aviator and Company. 5 by 6 3/4 to Lady Abimala and Company when next in town. So Norblar has come up a bit short so far. The third start of his career could be the best effort. Worked well on the 1st of July, 5.5 furlongs is 108.4 by 101.4, and on the 24th of June, went a half mile in 49.3. So Norblar will have a host of backers once again, and I'm now on the Norblar train, so to speak. Didn't tip this one to win on the first 2 outings, but I saw the betting and I said, well, next time when Norblar comes, I have to work with Norblar because everybody else knows that Norblar is going to win except me. So I'm hands up now. Hands up. I say, all right, I'm going to tip Norblar. Let's see what will happen. My second choice is number 8, Super Alex. Second, last time out behind I'm Interested. I'm Interested stepped up and finished second at nuns of 2 level right away. Super Alex now has first time Lasix. That means that he clearly suffered from exercise-induced pulmonary hemorrhage, more commonly known as bleeding. And as such, Lasix has now been administered. So, finishing second, led for the first 3 furlongs, and obviously bled in the process. So, with the bleeding kept in check, Ray and Loose maintains the mount for Carl Addison, owner, trainer, breeder. Look for Super Annex to be that much more resolute. Up the lane. Number 9, Slam Dunk, won on his second outing by a short head, but was disqualified for causing interference to Easy Peasy. Subsequent to that, has been bet at short prices, 4-5, 3-5, 8-5. Second by a head to Epic, the debutant, at 5 run on the 22nd of April. 4th by 5 1/4 lengths behind Digital Light. 3rd by 4 1/4 lengths behind Smooth Aviator. Now, I've had a look at the replays of the last 2 runs of Slam Dunk, and I'm not convinced that Slam Dunk was too interested in those 2 races. Equipment changed. Gear sobriety. Removes the visor. Fits the blinkers for the first time. Fits the tongue tie for the first time. And my bold prediction is that Slam Dunk will be very interested in what is going to happen today. Richard Henry will be chipping off 4 kilos up the allotted 56 kilo weight. It's going to be 52 kilos here for Slam Dunk. That's his Slam Dunk getting weight from Super Alex, 5 kilos to be exact. That's his Slam Dunk getting 3 kilos from Noblar. I wonder if I should have really tipped Slam Dunk on top. Very, very intriguing 7th event here, Division 2 of the John Clifton Wright Memorial Cup. Phenomenal one, thrown in the mix as my 4th choice here. So make it 4-8-9-3. Noblar, the highly touted runner, twice so far. I'm subject to the touting today, so I'm on Noblar. For second, make it Super Alex with the Lasix administered. For third, make it Slam Dunk with the blinkers and tongue tie fitted. It's going to be a 3-way thriller here in race number 7. For fourth, make it number 3, Phenomenal One. Race number 8 is next. We start a late trip here. Minimum guarantee paid 400,000. It's a native bred 5 adult nuns of 2 races lifetime. Importees 6 adult nuns of 2. And importees, the purse is 700,000 in race number 8. Of the 8 runners declared to go postwards, my best 4, 3 Sherwood Forest, 4 Big Man Biden, 5 Sabina, and 6 Under the Champion. 3, 4, 5, and 6 of that quartet. I really strongly prefer Sherwood Forest and Sabina. We have seen Under the Champion several times before, second of the last 2 outings as favorite. Short margin of defeat, though, second by a short head to Avenger and second by behind Magic Bullet. But I think we have seen more than enough of Another Champion in terms of chances to win at the nuns of 2 levels. So the newcomers, Sherwood Forest steps up from the maiden ranks, won by 8.5 lengths on debut. Didn't beat much, Reminiscent Bowler and Martdale, but he's quite useful. Sabina came off a 14-month break and won off the TV by 9 1/4 lengths over 4.5 furlongs straight. So the angles for Sherwood Forest and Sabina appear to be a lot more positive than that of Another Champion, who we have seen several times at the nuns of 2 level and just hasn't gotten the job done. So I'm working with the horses that have the least exposure at this nuns of 2 level. Working here with Sherwood Forest, Jawani Forbes in the side of a trainer Louis Richards. Could Jawani Forbes have a double on Sunday? I have him to win on Loose Cannon in race 4. And I have him to win on Sherwood Forest in race 8. So Jawani Forbes, please be on your best display of talent today. And you should be in the winner's enclosure twice. Sabina, this one won off the TV, coming off the 14-month record last. So clearly could be a cut above the opposition here. So it's a toss-up between Sherwood Forest and Sabina. Any of them can be a cut above the rest. And they could very well finish way ahead of the rest. Gonna go 3, 5, 6, 4. Sherwood Forest, Sabina, Another Champion, and Big Man Biden. The 9th penultimate, we have a field of 10. And they'll go 1,100 meters or 5.5 furlongs. They run for a purse of 1,020,000. It's a restricted allowance to native bred 3 rounds of 2 and importees. 3 up maidens, fiddles and mares only. And at the looks of 3 uncaptured Empress, 5 Joy's Golden, 8 Acknowledge Me, and 9 Fly Blue Jet. 3, 5, 8, and 9. The one I'm going with on top is number 3 uncaptured Empress. 6-time champion jockey Omar Walker, an unprecedented 6-time champion at Caymanas Park, has been called to ride by Peter Master. Blinkers fitted for the first time. Uncaptured Empress has had some rough trips. Finished second and last behind a 33-1. Shocker. box. Hopefully, there'll be nothing to upset Uncaptured Empress this time around. For second, make it number 9, Fly Blue Jet. 5th by 13.5 lengths to box at 33-1. Interesting. Fly Blue Jet went off at 8-5, so the attention in the betting was of Fly Blue Jet and not box. Tevin Foster picks up the mount aboard Fly Blue Jet. The visor has now been fitted by 14-time champion trader Philip Fiano D. For third, we're going to go with Acknowledge Me, just beaten by Essential Quality on that, running on from way back. Acknowledge Me, a very strong performance there. For fourth, we're going to go with number 5, Joy is Golden, 3985. That's where we're going in race number 9. Race 10, the final event of the day. Non-winners have an overnight race lifetime. The purse 1.14 million. Horse is now taking the tunnel to take the track. I'm going with the money truck, Brinks, hoping we can bring home the money today after the running of race number 10. 6-time champion Omar Walker in the saddle for Peter John Prasad, new licensed trainer. For second, make it number 6, Champion Bubbler. For third, make it number 1, Power. And for fourth, make it number 3, Stomp the Rhythm. 16-6-1-3. That's where we'll go in the 10th and final. That's my analysis. That's my perception on the possible outcomes of our 10 races we run here today at Caymanas Park. And remember, it's a Sunday, and Sunday means outsiders. Have your eyes peeled and ears close to the ground and try and cover as many bases as possible. I'll tell you who looks well coming out onto the track for race 1. Have a great day wagering. Caymanas Park Racing.
Horses take the track for the first. It's for 3-year-olds and up, an optional claiming event, 550,000 to 450,000 a tag. Also native bred 5-year-olds and up, non-winners of 4, and imported 5-year-olds and up, non-winners of 3, the distance 1,000 meters round. Number 4, Bin Laden, make the weight 54.5. 6, Sniper Man, 53.5. Wagering offered on double event, Exacta, Quinella Trifecta, Superfecta, High 5, Rolling Triple. A Reggae 6 begins here, the single winner bonus in excess of 1.55 million. The Reggae 6 almost at 4 million. The Rolling Triple heading for 400,000, 7 minutes. Get your bets on. Please note in race number 6, the correct weight for number 4, Shrewsbury Norm, 49 kilos. Declared to race with 49 kilos, and that is also the allotted weight. Runners make their way to the post. Get your bets on.
Hello again, Thoroughbred Racing fans, and welcome to Caymanas Park, home of the Caribbean's #1 derby. We have a 10-race card in store for you today, and our feature, the John Clifton Wright Memorial Cup, Divisions 1 and 2, races 5 and 7 respectively on the card. And we have mandatory payout in the place spot 8 in store for you as well. And of course, you just saw the graphics there. The regular 6 starts right away in race 1 with $1.55 million in the jackpot, and minimum guaranteed payout is $2 million. Horses are on the way to the gates for the open contest. Let's take a quick look at the first event, and then right away we'll get over to Dallas Baker to hear who are the market movers for the 10-race card. My top choice is number 7, Custer. Looks well focused and ready to perform. Mr. Breakout last, and that was that. Not able to justify the favoritism at 9-5. He gets 2-1 today, and he looks good. Tevin Foster rode 3 winners yesterday, so he could start off the day with a bang here. Custer gets 2-1. That's fair value for your money. For second, making number 5, Lala Diva. This one gets 5-1. Has raced well at this level for some time now, and our last win came in January at the 5T level over 5.5 furlongs, beating Fabulously and Bold Sammy. So we're expecting a big run here from Lala Diva at a good price of 5-1. Number 1, Sudden Flight, gets 5-2, has good pace, has good speed, usually reserves his best efforts for the straight course. Let's see if he'll be as generous coming around the bend here. Ray and Lewis tries for turnaround derby, and this is first time off the claim for turnaround derby. A very positive angle to take a thoroughbred. His first time off the claim in the barn of turnaround derby. For fourth, we're going to go for number 3, Colorado Ranger, not suited to 5 furlong road at all. And surprisingly, is a favorite at 8-5. I can't believe my eyes. 8-5 for Colorado Ranger at 5 round. Wow. Good luck. He'll run on for sure. But getting there at 5 round looks quite unlikely to me. Make it 7-5-1-3 in race number 1. Costa La Diva, Sudden Flight, Colorado Ranger. Good day, Dallas Baker of BetMakers fame. What's happening on the fixed odd side of things?
Thank you, everyone. Thanks, Michael. Race 1, Caymanas Park. Before we get into race 1, got to go through the card and see what all the early money has come on. Just quickly, race 2, Don Vincenzo getting some money. Oh, mate, Dodd, some patient people there. $4, around about the $4 mark in race 2, and the best back runner so far in the second. Moving to the third, Traditional Boys taking some good bets early. $6 into $5. That's race 3, number 8, Traditional Boy. Shido Prince normally finds a lot of support at big odds. We always go up big odds, usually get smashed in. No different here today. Race 4, number 4, Shido Prince, $26 into $5, but that's pretty much par for the course. Race 5, Roaring Thunder, arguably the best back runner of the day. Both win and place. We've laid it to win and bets to win up to over $1 million actually for the place. But the win price also taking a bit of a hammering, $12 into $4, and pretty sure you can say race 5, number 4, Roaring Thunder is your best backed runner early in the piece here at Caymanas Park. Prince Sanjay's had some good support. Race 6, $11 into $9. That's Prince Sanjay, 11s into 9s. Super Alex, really strong, around the $4 mark in race 7, and clearly the best back runner at this stage in that race. Another big shortener, Big Man Biden, similar story to Shido Prince. Usually gets backed at odds. We always put it up good odds. $20 into $5 at the moment, but probably will work its way out as we get closer to game time of that race. Fly Blue Jet, again, another one who's often popular on the fixed odds boards. Indications are he will be well backed again today, already has been around the $5.50 mark. And in the last, Brinks is your favourite and a shorter favourite than we went up. First bets we laid were hundreds of thousands on Brinks. Forces price in from $2.80 to $2.40, now sitting at $2.20. It looks like starting a rock-solid favourite, as it did on paper coming into the card. But that gives you your roundup of what's happened on races 2 through to 10. And in the first, a good betting race, but no real angles taken yet. Colorado Ranger is our best backed runner, probably compared to the tote, 260 on the tote, 420, so obviously overs on the fixed odds board. But really it's an even spread. When I say even spread, Colorado's taking the most, Custer's getting some love, Sniper Man's getting some love, even Bin Laden's getting some love at the big price. Sudden Flight's a bit tepid, and the two first uppers, I should say, in Colorado Ranger is getting the support. La La Diva isn't it? La La Diva opened up around the $4 mark, out to $6. Colorado Ranger open $5.50 into $4.20 and keeps tumbling in now. But good betting race the first, but pretty evenly spread. If you wanted to say 1 against, 5 against, but the rest holding their own. That's pretty much the story, race 1. Good luck, punters. Another 10-race card at Caymanas Park. Plenty of winners. Go get them.
Thank you very much, Dallas, and that's your comprehensive update, as is the norm on the fixed out side of things. At a very late scratch, number 5, Lala Diva is out. So in race number 1, scratch number 5, Lala Diva, a very late non-runner. It's now 3-2 for number 7, my selection. Custer, 8-5 for number 3, Colorado Ranger. Will he get rolling in time for 5 furlong round? 2-1 for number 1, Sudden Flight. 7-2 for number 6, Sniper Man. Some late cash coming in for Sniper Man. Get those bets on, and best of fortune.
So runners at the post. Any moment now, they will be closing up the front of the gate. Seems as if that's happening now. Reminding you of the non-runner in the first event, a very late scratch in 5, Lala Diva, scratched at the gate on the advice of the vet. You need to get your bets on now. The Reggae 6 heading for 5.5 million. The Rolling Triple on its way to 600,000. They're going to start loading. And the High 5 on its way to 200,000, almost there. Get your bets on. Get your bets on. Horses loading. First one in Bin Laden at gate 4. Sudden Flight now comes into 1. Goes in. So the High 5 possibly at 200,000 now. Last chance to get a bet on it. Colorado Ranger, joint favorite, goes in at 3. Sniper Man will load at 6. Always Vigorous goes in at 8. 3 to load. This is the first of 10. They'll try with Vice Royalty, pulling him into 9. Or her, I should say. Into 9. A JJ War. And Acosta now giving problems will be the final one to load. So Costa now moving into favoritism at 6-5. Costa goes in, field in line, 5 furlongs round, a quick dash. Start the day going. They're off. First start, Costa will have to do some work. Came out in behind horses along with Bin Laden and Always Vigorous. But Sudden Flight has taken charge early and runs to the half mile. We'll get there with a 2.5 to 3 length lead. JJ Warrior is chasing. Costa has made good progress now and begins to overtake horses and slips down into second. JJ Warrior relegated to third. Sniper Man is right there back in fourth, possibly 6 or 7 lengths off that lead as they leave the 3. Vice Royalty races up with Always Vigorous. A gap to Bin Laden and Colorado Colorado Rangers struggling early as they're coming into the top of the lane and make their way passing the quarter. And Acosta now, after the poor start, has come through to grab that lead from Sudden Flight, getting cracks of that stick. JJ Warrior, the grey race, is down against the rail. Sniper Man is taking aim, but Costa continues to travel strong inside the final furlong. Sudden Flight is the length and a half or two and left back on the rail as Costa continues to churn on. Inside the final 16th, it's terrific Tevin Foster. He had a terrific day yesterday and continues where he left off. He'll win with Costa by 4 or more. Sudden Flight second. Sniper Man looks to be third over JJ Warrior. Always Vigorous is fifth.
In the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 1, the number 7 Costa, 7-year-old horse, chestnut horse by Blue Pepsi Lodge, Patty Girl by Good and Tough, Bred Ham Stables Limited, owned and trained Alfred Brown, the winning rider. He's still in the zone from yesterday. It's terrific Tevin Foster, and he has 4 so far on this 2-day carnival. Second, the winning groom, Wayne Dawes. Second, number 1, Sudden Flight. Third, number 6, Sniper Man. Fourth, number 2, JJ Warrior. And the fifth, number 8, Always Vigorous. Final time for 1,000 meters round, 103 flat.
They're off. First thought, Costa will have to do some work. Came out in behind horses along with Bin Laden and Always Vigorous, but Sudden Flight has taken charge early and runs to the half mile. We'll get there with a 2.5 to 3 length lead. JJ Warrior is chasing. Costa has made good progress now and begins to overtake horses and slips down into second. JJ Warrior relegated to third. Sniper Man is right there back in fourth, possibly 6 or 7 lengths off that lead as they leave the 3. Vice Royalty races up with Always Vigorous. A gap to Bin Laden and Colorado Rangers struggling early as they're coming into the top of the lane and make their way passing the quarter. And Costa now, after the poor start, has come through to grab that lead from Sudden Flight, getting cracks of that stick. JJ Warrior, the grey race, is down against the rail. Sniper Man is taking aim, but Costa continues to travel strong inside the final furlong. Sudden Flight is the length and a half or 2 and left back on the rail as Costa continues to churn on. Inside the final 16th, it's terrific Tevin Foster. He had a terrific day yesterday and continues where he left off. He'll win with Costa by 4 or more. Sudden Flight second. Sniper Man looks to be third over JJ Warrior. Always Vigorous is fifth. We have claims in the first. We have claims. Number 1, Sudden Flight. 10 claims submitted, 3 void. Adrian Prince for Dwayne Blake. Adrian Prince claims a Sudden Flight for Dwayne Blake. There were 5 claims submitted for number 4, Bin Laden, 3 void. Edward Stanbury for G-Links Connection. Edward Stanbury claims Bin Laden for G-Links Connection. 7 claims submitted for number 6, Sniper Man, 2 void. Delroy Wisdom for Desmond Dallas. Delroy Wisdom claims Sniper Man for owner Desmond Dallas. 5 submitted for number 7, Costa. A Sacklin Roman for Gary Lang. Sacklin Roman claims number 7, Costa for Gary Lang. Result of the first. Now official. Horses to the testing barn. 2, JJ Warrior, 7, Costa. 2 and 7 go to the testing barn. 7, Costa, 121 to win, 53 to place. Second 1, Sudden Flight, 55. Third 6, Sniper Man, 54. Fourth 2, JJ Warrior. Fifth 8, Always Vigorous. Exacta, 374. Quinella, 426. Trifecta, 227. Superfecta, 1003.71. 22 high fives, 1008.23. Splits 24.48.2. Final time, 1000 meters round, 103 flat. The margins 4/2.
Gambling is just a game. Choose to gamble responsibly. Set a budget. Avoid chasing losses. And stop gambling when you reach your money limit. For gambling help, call RISE 888-991-4146. A message from the Betting, Gaming and Lotteries Commission.
Your attention, please. Trainer Ryan Darby has to go now to the storage room. Ryan Darby wanted in the storage room. Your attention, please. In this, the second event, scratch number 3, slam. Slam is sick. Race 2, scratch 3, slam. Slam, sick.
Custer gets a win in race number 1 at odds of 7-5, and that's 7 Foster in the saddle for trainer Alfred Brown, owner-trainer. Custer, very convincing in victory there by some 4 lengths. Completing exacta was Sudden Flight, ran with there for trainer and Darby first time out, and that exacta returned 374, so good exacta payout in race number 1, and the Quinella Plus is a must, $426 in dividends there. Live ticket count on the break is 2,739 with 4.135 million in that net pool. So we're off to a winning start on a Sunday. It's always good to get off to a start early on a Sunday. And tipping the winner of race 1 is always good on any day. But I tell you, particularly on a Sunday, when the outsiders come raining in, I know that I have tipped at least one winner so far on the card. Let's hope that I can get through a couple of races well before the outers start popping their heads up. It's now time for race number 2, scratch number 3 slam. We're down to a field of 6. They'll go 1 mile, 1,600 meters or 8 furlongs. The top choice goes to number 1, Don Vincenzo. Anthony Thomas and Sal Patrick and Stephen Todd, they teamed up yesterday with the Exodus to win the last event. And as I told you earlier, Tevin Foster had a great day with 3 wins on the Saturday card. So I expected him to start off today with a big win. And he did that in race 1 in Custer. So let's see if Anthony Thomas, who had a double yesterday, can follow suit with Tevin Foster. They both starred the show yesterday with 5 wins. 3 from Tevin, 2 from Anthony. So we could very well see them taking the first double today. Don Vincenzo, though, not the greatest horse to recommend to bet on with any real confidence, because he's always well bet and he always finds 1 or 2 too good. So hopefully today, a Sunday, will be Don Vincenzo's day. He gets a mile. There's going to be some speed here from Dream of Paris and Salud. Most definitely those are the 2 quickest horses in the lineup. If the trip were 5 round or 5 straight or 5.5 furlongs, I would tell you to bet on Salud. I'll tell you to bet on Dream of Paris. But the trip is 8 furlongs or a mile. I can't tell you to bet on any of them to see out the trip effectively. But they may very well do. I could be wrong. I could be right. But chances are I'm going to be right. That's my job. I should be right. So Don Vincenzo, giving this one the edge. Number 7, Great Wayne. This one, 5th on last, over 7 furlongs, weak behind traditional Lady Princess Sylvia and Salud. Was a strong second over 9 furlongs and 25 yards on the 3rd of June behind Prissy. Had to alter course twice in the final 2 furlongs and still was a strong enough second there, 11 3/4 to Prissy, and in turn was 4.5 lengths clear of Don Vincenzo. So I gave Don Vincenzo the nod as a top choice, and this Great Wayne had Don Vincenzo 4.5 lengths in arrears when they met on the 3rd of June. But you know that in thoroughbred racing, that can account for little to nothing, because these horses race week in, week out, month in, month out, and they beat each other at will. So not because this one beat the other one by 4 lengths, the next time around is going to be the same. But it's a good indicator as to what you can and should expect. The pace scenario, though, Dream of Paris, Salud, Great Wayne. Great Wayne will be challenged for the lead throughout. And I'm expecting that to pave the way for Don Vincenzo. A lot of tactics employed by the jockeys aboard the leaders will come into play here. Paul Francis is aboard Dream of Paris. Tevin Foster, he's aboard Salud. And the apprentice Jordan Barrett, he's aboard Great Wayne. Dancing with the Cat, number 6. Notable upset winner at 50-1, 3 starts about beating Prissy. Prissy came back to win twice. Dancing with the Cat gets 16-1. And if my memory serves me right, that day that Dancing with the Cat won was a Sunday. So could this be a Sunday horse? Let's check back the calendar. The 7th of May. Was that a Sunday? With Dancing with the Cat at 50-1. Let's check those calendars and see. Number 2, Assurity will be one of the horses coming on from off the pace. The longest shot on the board at 32-1 with Ryan Lewis, the leading rider, in the saddle for newly licensed trainer Wayne Binns. Yesterday, the new licensed trainers started the show with a triple, 3 consecutive wins. Firstly, Lenny Shim with Falling Fervor. Secondly, Damon Gale with Contractor. And thirdly, Ricardo Brown with Magical Mood. So yesterday was a big day for the newly licensed trainers. A surety at 32-1 would certainly be a pleasant surprise. Make it 1-7-6-2. In race number 2, Don Vincenzo over Great Wayne. Dancing with the Cat, a surety. Catch and pool is at $500,000. Remember, the jackpot stands at 1.963 million plus. Get those wagers on and best of fortune.
Horses take the track for the second. It's a restricted allowance 5 for native bred 4-year-olds and up, non-winners of 2, and imported 4-year-olds and up maidens, the distance 1600 meters. Number 2, Assurity, the weight 53.5, scratch 3, Slam 6. 6, Dancing with a Cat 51, 7, Great Wayne 53. Wagering on double event, exacta, trifecta, rolling triple. This is where the catch 9 begins, the single winner bonus. In excess of 1.9 million, it's heading for 600,000. 5 minutes. Get your wagers on.
The betting for race number 2 at Caymanas Park, and obviously we're actually getting some really good bets on Slam. Just before it came out, it was getting some serious money actually, but obviously that is nothing now, and there will be some deductions obviously for those who had bets before Slam came out a few minutes ago. Anyway, race 2, we have our favourite Great Wayne, tepid favourite, $2.10. Not really a horse that I don't think people are going to slam into at a short price, but mathematics, field comparison, all that, he's your favourite at $2.10. Best back runner in the race is old mate Don Vincenzo, $4 into $3.40, and is the best back runner of the race. The worst back runner of the race is Dream of Paris. We opened up around about the $4 mark, out to $6 and begging for support, and a little bit of money for Dancing with the Cat, spec'd at longer odds. But really, Don Vincenzo is the one the punters have signalled out with that little bit of a splash at big odds at Dancing with the Cat. But that's pretty much the story of the race. You are still getting some pretty good value, Don Vincenzo at the top, despite being the best back runner, $3.40 versus a $2.80 tote. And that's pretty much the story of a pretty thin betting race, as you'd expect. Race 2 at Caymanas Park.
So the runners are heading to post. This is where the catch 9 begins, and we have a massive single winner, or the jackpot bonus carryover, in excess $1.9 million. That's the jackpot bonus attached to the catch 9, and the pool approaching 600,000, rolling triple on its way to 300,000. And don't forget, we have the mandatory payout on the play spot 8 coming up in race number 3, and we have a jackpot bonus attached to the now a carryover, the play spot 8, in excess 121,000, 123,000, in excess 123,000, looking for a massive pool in the play spot 8. We're paying out everything today on the play spot 8, and it starts in race number 3. And as we talk about mandatory payouts, these are the mandatory payouts we have coming up in the month of July. On the 14th, Friday the 14th of July, we are paying out the CT6, Charlestown CT6, and the figure going into Thursday is $1,769,281.50. So if this is not won on the 13th, I think we should be well over $2 million for the mandatory payout on Friday the 14th at Charlestown, the CT6. And on Sunday, the 16th of July, Reggae 6 time. It's Reggae time at Caymanas Park. Mandatory payout on the Reggae 6 on Sunday the 16th. And we have some good news. Saratoga starts July the 13th. And all the carryovers from Belmont Park will go straight over to Saratoga. So if we have carryovers at Belmont, they'll go straight to Saratoga. And you know we have the Naira 6 minimum guaranteed payout, 100,000. And Del Mar will be back opening day on the 21st of July. And the Cali 6, a minimum guaranteed payout, a whopping $100,000. So a lot of cash to be won in simulcast and at Caymanas Park. So those are your mandatory payouts coming your way shortly. And coming your way in short order is the mandatory payout on the play spot 8. Get your bets on as the catch 9 goes past 600,000, heading to 650,000. Rolling triple heads to 350,000. Closing up the front of the gates for the start of race number 2, the Catch 9. Well on its way to 700,000. Jackpot bonus a whopping 1.9 million plus. If you can take down the Catch 9 on your lonesome, instant millionaire. Horses loading, last chance to make your wagers. Runners are loading. Assured to the first one in gate number 2. The Speedy Dream of Paris loads at 4. Dancing with the Cat loads at 6. They're loading quickly. Gonna have to hurry if you want to be in the Catch 9 and all other bets. Rider comes down from Don Vincenzo. That's Awesome Anthony Thomas. And they've opened gate numbers 1 for Don Vincenzo. Gate number 5. That's the one they work on. Salud. Terrific Tevin. In the zone. The man in the zone. He takes a seat. Great Wayne, the 4-5 favorite, comes to gate number 7. They're working on number 1. That's Don Vincenzo. Rider climbs aboard. Great Wayne is in. Ready for a start. 1 mile the trip. Best of luck if you play the Catch 9. Starter holding them. They're off and racing in the second at Caymanas Park. Don Vincenzo is left at the back of the field early, tugging for the head. That is a Dream of Paris as they go toward the 7. It's Dream of Paris, about 3 lengths in front of Salud. Right there too, that is a surety as they head toward the 6. Dream of Paris now form 5 lengths in front of racing in second as they pass the 6. That's Salud. Then comes a surety right beside a surety. That is Great Rain. Wait with it in 4th. Behind that one, that is Dancing with a Cat and left at the back of the field. Not by far though, as they pass the 5. That's Don Vincenzo. They head toward the 4 furlong point, and it's Dream of Paris bouncing easily on that lead. The speeds sent in chase. That Salad as they pass the 4. Also coming on, that is a Great Wayne. Dancing with the Cat is recovering. Looks to be hooking reverse. That is a surety. And still left at the back of the field. That's Don Vincenzo. Passing the 3. And it is Dream of Paris, about 4 lengths still in front and bouncing easily and could be stretching it. Maybe 5 lengths now from Salud, still chasing in second. Also coming around and coming on now, that's Great Wayne. Dream of Paris on top at the 2 furlong point. Dream of Paris, Great Wayne taking aim on Dream of Paris. Dream of Paris in front, getting a bit leg weary, but still keeping on nicely. Switch down toward the inside. That's Great Wayne. Dream of Paris bringing them to the furlong pole, and she's not looking back. It's Dream of Paris is still in front under an enterprising ride. It's Dream of Paris beginning to pull away. Great Wayne can only be second. Running on, that's Don Vincenzo with a late kick. Also running on a shorty. Dream of Paris, well ridden, wins the second, beating Great Wayne. It looks like Don Vincenzo is 3rd and 4th. A shorty. In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 2, number 4, Dream of Paris. 4-year-old Chestnut Filly by Silent Valor. Cam to the World by Sweet Southern Saint, where Trevor James owned and trained. Edward Stanbury, the Inform Barn of Edward Stanbury. Well ridden by Paul Francis, the groom. Peter Richards, second. Number 7, Great Wayne. Third, number 1, Don Vincenzo. Fourth, number 2, Assurity. Final time for 1,600 meters, 1:44 and 2. They're off and racing in the second at Caymanas Park. Don Vincenzo is left at the back of the field early, tugging for the head. That is a Dream of Paris as they go towards the 7. It's Dream of Paris, about 3 lengths in front of Salad. Right there too, that is Assurity as they head toward the 6. Dream of Paris now form 5 lengths in front of Racing in second as they pass the 6. That's Salad. Then comes Assurity. Right beside Assurity, that is Great Rain. Wait with it in fourth. Behind that one, that is Dancing with a Cat and left at the back of the field. Not by far, though, as they pass the 5. That's Don Vincenzo. They head toward the 4 furlong point, and it's Dream of Paris, bouncing easily on that lead. The speeds sent in chase that Salad as they pass the 4. Also coming on, that is a Great Wayne. Dancing with the Cat is recovering, looks to be hooking reverse. That is a Surety, and still left at the back of the field. That's Don Vincenzo. Passing the 3, and it is Dream of Paris, about 4 lengths still in front and bouncing easily and could be stretching it. Maybe 5 lengths now from Salad, still chasing in second. Also coming around and coming on now, that's Great Wayne. Dream of Paris on top. At the 2 furlong point, Dream of Paris, Great Wayne taking aim on Dream of Paris. Dream of Paris in front, getting a bit leg weary, but still keeping on nicely. Switch down toward the inside, that's Great Wayne. Dream of Paris bringing them to the furlong pole, and she's not looking back. It's Dream of Paris is still in front under an enterprising ride. It's Dream of Paris beginning to pull away. Great Wayne can only be second. Running on, that's Don Vincenzo with a late kick. Also running on a shorty. Dream of Paris, well ridden, wins the second. Beating Great Wayne. It looks like Don Vincenzo is third and fourth. A shorty.
Result of the second now official. Horses to the testing barn. 4 Dream of Paris, 7 Great Wayne. 4 and 7 go to the testing barn. A Dream of Paris, 187 to win, 241 to place. Second, 7 Great Wayne, 75. The third one, Don Vincenzo. Fourth, 2 Assurity. 3 Slam was a very late scratch. The special double there, $117. Double event 658, exacta 719, trifecta 393, splits 24-1, 47-4, 115. They raced a mile in 144.2, the margins 6.5 by 4.
Ready, set, and bet. The new way to wager at Caymanas Park, anywhere, anytime. Avoid the hassle and go mobile. No download required. Sign up today. And bet, the smart way to bet.
And all the way win there by Dream of Paris with Paul Country Francis on the Saturday for Turner Edward Stanberry. And that was a gate-to-wire performance. I knew for a fact that Dream of Paris would lead, accompanied by Salud, but at a mile. Seemed a bit far-fetched that Dream of Paris would have stayed the trip, but Dream of Paris indeed stayed on well there and won by 6.5 lengths. Great win. The favorite completed the exacta. The exacta returned $719. And Don Vincenzo plods on for third spot. A significant reduction in the live ticket count on the Reggae 6. We started off with 2,739 and we are now down to 845. So a mild upset at 5-2 with Dream of Paris, and a significant amount of live tickets are gone by the wayside after leg 2 of the Reggae 6. And as you know, it's a Sunday at Caymanas Park. The upsetters will keep on rolling in. Just a mild upset there. Well supported at total 5-2 was Dream of Paris. Catch 9 starts off with only 140 tickets intact, with over 530,000 in the net pool on the Catch 9. It's now time for our mandatory payout in the play spot 8. Already over 1.5 billion wagered in the play spot 8 pool. It should be a fairly interesting sequence for your play spot 8. Early pick 4 also starts here in race number 3. Top choice goes to number 7 Prosecco. Anthony Thomas Wright, Patrick Lynch. This one got rolling late on last over 6.5 furlongs. The trip has been reduced by a furlong to 5.5 furlongs. So will Prosecco get there in time? That's a question to be answered. Number 3, Victor's Medallion. This one has much better pace and speed than Prosecco, so there's a distinct possibility that Victor's Medallion will be getting the first run on Prosecco. Radish Roman rides to trainer Leroy Tomlinson and owner Jigsy Blade, 9-5. Very strong second favorite in the betting is number 3, Victor's Medallion. Number 5, Nakamura, gets 7-1. Went up at 95 on last, didn't do much, but that run should be excused. Look for Nakamura to get much closer here. And number 4 is Gone in the Grill, stalemate of the favorite Prosecco. Gone in the Grill was 4th place in that 6.5 furlong contest won by a big argument over Prosecco. Was in front of Prosecco up to the furlong pole. Left a half mile third by length and a half. Prosecco at that point was 6 by 5 lengths. Came to the quarter pole second by 5 lengths. At that point in the contest, Prosecco was 4th by 10 lengths. And then came to the furlong pole second by 8 lengths. Prosecco was third by 9 lengths. So up to the furlong pole in that 6.5 furlong contest, Gone in the Grill was in front of Prosecco. Today, the trip is 5.5 furlongs. Let's see how far Gone in the Grill will be in front of Prosecco throughout this quick sprint. Tipping Prosecco, but I have my reservations. 1-2 is way too short a price. Feel free to take a shot at Prosecco, as this one takes a while to get going. 7-3-5-4. Prosecco just in the nick of time over Victor's Medallion, then Nakamura and Gone in the Grill. Place for that pool, 1.7 million. It's approaching 2 million. And remember, there's also early pick 4 weighted offered here in the third event. Best of luck.
Horses take the track for the third. It's a restricted allowance 4 for native bred 5-year-olds and up, imported 6-year-olds and up, non-winners of 3, imported 5-year-olds and up, non-winners of 2. The distance 1100 meters. Number 2, Dancing in the Breeze, make the weight 52 kilos. 4, Gone in the Grill, 52. 9, Absolute Blue, 53.5. Wagering on a double event, Exacta, Quinella Trifecta, Superfecta High 5, a rolling triple. Early pick 4 begins here, single winner bonus in excess of 401,000. Mandatory payout starts here in the play spot 8, single winner bonus in excess of 123,000. Early pick 4 heading for 300,000, play spot 8 heading for 2 million. Get your bets on. You have 4 minutes to do so.
Race number 3 at Caymanas Park. A little bit of action and a little bit of non-action here. We'll start with the action. Well, best back runners are Victoria's Medallion, $6.50 into $4.60, and Traditional Boy was backed earlier, just working its way back out now, but is holding the equal sort of amount of money as what Victoria's Medallion is, and with it Traditional Boy. Prosecco, your favourite at $2. We've kept our foot on it a little bit, but sort of now getting close to the tote. The tote's around about the $1.80 mark now after opening a lot shorter. We've been around that price through our betting, holding it there, but not really getting a lot of action for Prosecco or his stablemate Gone in the Grill. They're both being left out. Nakamura's being left out as well too. And the only other real action is for Tequila Blue, which was spec'd around the 20-1 mark a few minutes ago. So not a huge betting race, but solid support for the 3 Victoria's Medallion, the 8 Traditional Boy, with the Patrick Lynch pair not getting a lot, Prosecco or Gone in a Grill, and Nakamura getting not much at all. But that's the story, race 3 at Caymanas Park. Good luck, punters.
Your attention, please. Trainer Leroy Tomlinson asked to go now to the storage room. Leroy Tomlinson wanted in the storage room.
So the runners are heading to post. This is race number 3, and the long wait is over. The play spot 8 time. It's play spot 8 time. It's already approaching $2 million with the jackpot bonus in excess 123,000, and we also have the early pick 4 starting here, just under 400,000 wagered already. It's heading to 400,000, and the jackpot bonus in excess 401,000. Also, we have high five wagering. High five pool approaching 150,000. Get your bets on. Not much time though remains to wager the play spot 8 on its way to 2 million. Get your bets on. Play spot 8 on the move. The play spot 8 on the move. It's in excess 2.1 million, but you have run out of time as they're closing up the front of the gates. The pick 4, early pick 4, approaching 500,000, and the high five on its way to 200,000. So play spot 8 on its way to 2.5 million if time permits, but they're closing the front of the gate, signaling the loading up is near.
Horses now loading for the third. This is 1,100 meters, 5.5 furlongs. Tequila Blue dancing in the breeze, joined by Gone and a Grill. Rider off 6th Avenue, heading for 6. 6th Avenue in, rider climbs up. Jane Dawkins off Nakamura. They'll try with Nakamura. Nakamura circling around, goes in. Jane will mount. Prosecco. Circling around, that one when ready will load at 7. Traditional Boy now on the way to 8. Owned by Peter McFarlane, Train Gordon, Andrew Lewis. In goes Victoria's Medallion. Monteload, Prosecco the Grey. Patrick Lynch. Prosecco up, part of the way in. Now all the way in. Starter ready. And they're off. Absolute Blue, 6th Avenue, gone on the grill, the slow starters. Tequila Blue blazes the trail, leaving the 5. Victoria's Medallion a half a length down. Absolute Blue now beginning to make gains on the outside. And Nakamura is racing just in behind them as they arrive at the half-mile marker. Absolute Blue now has overtaken them all and gets the lead at the 7:16. Tequila Blue a length down. Victoria's Medallion asked to make some progress. Traditional Boy races up next as they make their way now toward the top of the lane and past the 5:16. Gone in the Grill and Nakamura asked to make ground with Prosecco, then 6th Avenue and dancing in the breeze at the back of the field. But it's Absolute Blue and Tequila Blue, the two blues battling for it. Victoria's Medallion asked to kick in on the outside. Widest of all, that's Traditional Boy. It's a wide open affair as they come thundering now toward the final furlong. Over on the rail, that's Tequila Blue. Gone in the Grill now looking for room in between horses and looking a threat, and it's Gone in the Grill now who picks up the lead. Prosecco coming home with a rattle. Gone in the Grill heading for the Grill. White sand beaches, lovely sunshine, he gets there first. Gone in the Grill beats Prosecco, Tequila Blue, Victoria's Medallion and 6th Avenue.
In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 3, number 4, Gone and a Grill, 5-year-old chestnut horse by Burn Identity, Kiri by Burnstone, bred Thomas Pragnell, own M&M Racing Stable, trained Patrick Lynch, the winning rider, well ridden by Matthew Bennett, the groom Peter Hemley, second, number 7, Prosecco, third, number 1, Tequila Blue, fourth, number 3, Victoria's Medallion, and fifth, number 8, Traditional Boy. Final time for 1100 meters, 1:11.1.
And they're off. Absolute Blue, 6th Avenue, Gone and a Grill, the slow starters. Tequila Blue blazes the trail, leaving the 5. Victoria's Medallion a half a length down. Absolute Blue now beginning to make gains on the outside. And Nakamura is racing just in behind them as they arrive at the half-mile marker. Absolute Blue now has overtaken them all and gets the lead at the 7:16. Tequila Blue a length down. Victoria's Medallion asked to make some progress. Traditional Boy races up next as they make their way now toward the top of the lane and past the 5:16. Gone and a Grill and Nakamura asked to make ground with Prosecco, then 6th Avenue and dancing in the breeze at the back of the field. But it's Absolute Blue and Tequila Blue, the two blues battling for it. Victoria's Medallion asked to kick in on the outside. Widest of all, that's Traditional Boy. It's a wide open affair as they come thundering now toward the final furlong. Over on the rail, that's Tequila Blue. Gone and a Grill now looking for room in between horses and looking a threat, and it's Gone and a Grill now who picks up the lead. Prosecco coming home with a rattle. Gone and a Grill heading for the Grill. White sand beaches, lovely sunshine, he gets there first. Gone and a Grill beats Prosecco, Tequila Blue, Victoria's Medallion and 6th Avenue. Result of the third now official. Horses to the testing barn, 4, Gone and a Grill, 8, Traditional Boy. Of 4 and 8 goes to the testing barn. Gone and a Grill, 207 to win, 68 to place. Second 7, Prosecco, 61. Third 1, Tequila Blue, 124. Fourth 3, Victoria's Medallion. Fifth 8, Traditional Boy. The double event, 1,302. Quinella, 572. Exacta, 826. Trifecta, 1,535. Superfecta, 3,443. 7 high fives, 17,023. 56 triples, 6,515. Splits 24, 48-3, 111-1. Margins 1.5 by 1 3/4.
Ready, set, and bet. The new way to wager at Caymanas Park, anywhere, anytime. Avoid the hassle and go mobile. No download required. Sign up today. And bet, the smart way to bet.
Remember, gambling is just a game. Choose to gamble responsibly. Set a budget, avoid chasing losses, and stop gambling when you reach your money limits. For gambling help, call RISE 888-991-4146. A message from the Betting, Gaming and Lotteries Commission.
Gone in the Grill gets the win, and that's the other Patrick Lynch runner. The favorite, of course, Prosecco, took a while to get going. Gone in the Grill got the first run, and that was the case when they met on the 25th of June, as I highlighted on the preview of the event. And it turns out to be just the case today. Over 5.5 furlongs Gone in the Grill, more forward placed, gets the first run and holds on from Prosecco. It's a 1-2 for trainer Patrick Lynch, more popularly known as the Professor. And the exacta they returned $826, and the Quinella Plus is a must. $572 in dividends there. Now, ticket count on the regular 6, it's trending downward. We started off with 2,739 tickets in race number 1's completion, and in race 2, we had 845 after the run of the second event, and after the run of the third event, we're down to 187. So things are shaping up for a very nice payout in the regular 6. Depending what happens in races 4, 5, and 6, you could very well have a carryover as well. Things are going to be getting much more difficult as the sequence progresses. 20 tickets are intact on the Catch 9 with 530,000 plus in the net pool, and on the Play Spot 8 on mandatory payout day, we have started off with 2,124 tickets with 1.76 million in the net pool on the Play Spot 8 on a mandatory payout day. It's now time for race number 4, which starts our early pick 5, minimum guaranteed payout $250,000. We have a field of 10, they'll go 1,000 meters straight, and it's for the 250 or the 200,000 claimers. Top selection is number 3, Loose Cannon. Jawani Forbes, more popularly known as Allen. He's in the saddle for trainer Margaret Parchment and owner Michael Mattis. This one has very good speed. And from his usual honest effort, Loose Cannon could be loose on that lead and will be the one to catch. 9-5 represents fair value for Loose Cannon. Number 7 is Stanislaus, even money the price. Anthony Thomas Rider, Courtney Williams, more popularly known as Stickman. And Stanislaus is going for 3 wins in a row. A very popular one in the claiming box has been claimed. 8 of his last 10 outings, so chances are he'll be claimed again. And Stanislaus just loves the straight course. He's a 5 furlong straight specialist. Well, generally speaking, he's a straight specialist because he also wins over 4 furlong straight. So once it's straight, it's right up the street of Stanislaus, and even money is also a fair price. Number 8, Papa Albert gets 10-1, comes off a break since October last year. Abigail Abel rides for Marlon Anderson and owner Heert Miller. They teamed up to finish second yesterday with Lightning McQueen, so they should be bang on target for a good run here with Papa Albert coming off the lengthy absence. Number 1, Mr. Fett gets 5-1. He's a 3-year-old who has only raced 5 times. He has finished 3rd, 2nd, 4th, and 5th. And he finds himself on a $250,000 tag. So the for sale sign is definitely up for Mr. Fett. 5-1. The price there for Tevin Foster and Errol Sabrati. Make it 3-7-8-1. In race number 4, Loose Cannon over Stanislaus, Papa Albert, and Mr. Fett.
Your attention, please. Scratch number 1, Mr. Fett, lame. Race 4, number 1, Mr. Fett, now a late scratch, lame. Horses take the track for the 4th. It's For 3-year-olds and up, an optional claiming event, 250,000 to 200,000 the tag. Also, 6-year-olds and up, non-winners of 3, and native-bred 5-year-olds and up maidens, the distance 1,000 meters straight. Scratch 1, Mr. Fett lame. 3, loose cannon, 52.5. 8, Papa Albert, 51. Wagering on double event, exacta, quinella trifecta, superfecta, high five, rolling triple. The early pick 5 begins here with a single winner bonus in excess $456,000. It's heading for 400,000. Runners make their way to post.
Race number 4 at Caymanas Park, and the betting's been thrown into a bit of a quandary with that late scratching of Mr. Fetty, who was taking good bets and shaping the market a bit, and throw them all up in the air at the moment. So I'll just work down the page. I think it's the easiest one. Breaking Storm has taken, and obviously these prices have all shortened in quite dramatically with the scratching of Mr. Fetty. And if you have had a bet before Mr. Fetty came out, there will be deductions. Anyway, Breaking Storm has taken decent money. Loose Cannon is the best back runner in the race, but even spread here now with the scratching of Mr. Fetty. As we mentioned, Shidu Prince got good money early, about 25 to 1 I think it was, into $5, as we thought, moving its way back out after that initial wave, as often is the case, and I've got a hell of a lot of zeros on the board now, so I'll go to the computer. Moving down the page, Stanislaus is your favourite now, $2.80, or sorry, second favourite over Loose Cannon. Not a lot of money for Stanislaus. As we know, the last little bit of his races can be challenging, and the punters are shied away for him today. But as I said, it's a bit of a mess now with that late scratching. Some money for the bottom two as well. 3-card guy and Line Talk at decent odds, but probably another 5 minutes or so before the race starts until it settles back down again and recorrects itself for the scratching of Mr. Fetty. But that's pretty much the story as it is. Open betting race, few sprays here and there, and that's the story of race number 4.
The way to post, this is race number 4, and this is where the early pick 5 starts. Pick 5 pool approaching $500,000. The jackpot bonus in excess 456,000. Rolling triple, a very nice rolling triple. This one is approaching 400,000. We also have high 5 wagering. High 5 pool approaching 150,000. Get your bets on. Runners are making the way to post.
Your attention, please. Scratch 8, Papa Albert, scratched at the gate on the advice of the vet, Papa Albert lame. Scratch 8, Papa Albert. So 2 scratches, 1 Mr. Fett, 8, Papa Albert.
So the runners have arrived at the post and they're closing the front of the gates. The early pick 5 that's approaching 600,000. The rolling triple approaching 450,000 and nearly 200,000 in your high 5. Looks as though the loading up will start. Horses loading, last chance to make your wagers. Willardine, the first one in. Gate number 5, joined by Breaking Storm in gate 2. So the loading up has started. Get your bets on. Last chance to get some wagers in. Very last chance. Loose Cannon led to gate number Chaitu Prince, I should say. Gate number 4. They've opened gate number 4. Chaitu Prince a bit hesitant. Now goes in. Rider comes down from Stanislaus. That's awesome Anthony Thomas. He had 2 yesterday. Wanting to add to that tally. Reggae Gone Grammy heads to loads at 6. Loose Cannon, the 4-5 favorite, brought to gate 3, goes in quietly. Stanislaus is in at 7. So 2 to load. Lion Talk and a 3-card guy. They've opened gate 10 for Lion Talk. Lion Talk is in. Final one, 3-card guy. And we'll be ready for a start. 5 furlongs straight the trip. Waiting on 3-card guy to enter gate number 9. 3-card guy goes in. 5 furlongs straight, ready for a start. They're off right away. Stanislaus gets a flying start and is right in the middle. Chaitu Prince is dead center in the track. Over on the far side, that's Breaking Storm. Closest to us, that's Lion Talk and a 3-card guy as they're spread right across the track as they come towards the 3 furlong point. Over on the far side, that's Breaking Storm and a Chaitu Prince. In the middle, that is Stanislaus. Close to the fence, that's Lion Talk as they make their way towards the 2 furlong point. Stanislaus, and over on the far side, Breaking Storm. In the middle, that's Chaitu Prince. Closest to us, that's Loose Cannon is also in the middle, and it's now Loose Cannon and Stanislaus. They're fighting it out. Stanislaus begins to get the upper hand and goes away from Loose Cannon. Stanislaus begins to sprint away from these, and this is the 3rd win in 2 days for awesome Anthony Thomas. It's Stanislaus strolling away, running on for 2nd. That's 3-card guy. Then comes Lion Talk, Breaking Storm, and Loose Cannon for your high 5. In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 4, number 7, Stanislaus. A 9-year-old chestnut gelding by Traditional. Absolute Justice by Consolidator. Bred Brother to Brother Syndicate, owned at JR Stables. Train Courtney Williams, the winning rider. Awesome Anthony Thomas, that's 3 wins in 2 days. The groom, Ricardo Wallace, second. The number 9, 3-card guy. Third, number 10, Lion Talk. Fourth, number 2, Breaking Storm. And fifth, number 3, Loose Cannon. Final time for 1,000 meters straight, 1:04 and 4.
We have claims. Number 1, Mr. Fett, 3 submitted, all 3 void. 2, Breaking Storm, 10 claims submitted, 3 void. Nicholas Smith for himself. Nicholas Smith claims Breaking Storm for himself. 1 submitted for number 4, Chai2 Prince, Adrian Prince for himself. Adrian Prince claims a Chai2 Prince for himself. 15 claims submitted for number 7, Stanislaus, 3 void. Adrian Prince for Anthony Chin. Adrian Prince claims Stanislaus for Anthony Chin. 2 claims submitted for number 10, Lion Talk. Ryan Williams for Blue Knight Stables. Ryan Williams claims Lion Talk for Blue Knight Stables.
Five furlong straight, ready for a start. They're off right away. Stanislaus gets a flying start and is right in the middle. Chai2 Prince is dead center in the track. Over on the far side, that's Breaking Storm. Closest to us, that's Lion Talk and 3-card guy as they're spread right across the track as they come towards the 3 furlong point. Over on the far side, that's Breaking Storm and a Chai2 Prince. In the middle, that is Stanislaus. Close to the fence, that's Lion Talk as they make their way towards the 2 furlong point. Stanislaus, and over on the far side, Breaking Storm. In the middle, that's Chai2 Prince. Closest to us, that's Loose Cannon is also in the middle, and it's now Loose Cannon and Stanislaus. They're fighting it out. Stanislaus begins to get the upper hand and goes away from Loose Cannon. Stanislaus begins to sprint away from these, and this is the 3rd win in 2 days for Awesome Anthony Thomas. It's Stanislaus strolling away, running on for second. That's 3-card guy. Then comes Lion Talk, Breaking Storm, and Loose Cannon for your high five.
Result of the 4th now official. Horses to the testing barn. 2, Breaking Storm. 7, Stanislaus. 2 and 7 go to the testing barn. Stanislaus the winner. 119 to win. 59 to place. Second 9, 3-card guy. 234. 10, Lion Talk. 111. Fourth 2, Breaking Storm. Fifth 3, Loose Cannon. Special double with 1, Mr. Fett. 393. Special double with 8, Papa Albert, 248. Double event, 365. Quinella, 6,230. Exacta, 2,670. Trifecta, 2,719. Superfecta, 11,850. 6 high fives, 13,247. 29 triples, 7,660. Splits, 24-4, 48-4. They raced 1,000 meters straight in 1:04.4. The margins 3 by 5.5.
Remember, gambling is just a game. Choose to gamble responsibly. Set a budget, avoid chasing losses, and stop gambling when you reach your money limit. For gambling help, call RISE 888-991-4146. A message from the Betting, Gaming and Lotteries Commission.
Nice win there by Stanislaus with Anthony Thomas in the side between the Court Williams, more popularly known as Stickman, and they get a convincing win there in race number 4. Second went to 3-card guy at 42-1, and that's Kerry Gale Robertson in the side between Lydia Anglin. So the new licensed trainers were 1-2 there at a big exacta pay of 2,670, and the Quinella Plus is a must, 6,230. So some big bucks there for the top 2 placings for the new trainers on the block. Live ticket count on the regular 6, 137 with 4.135 million in that net pool. And on the place spot 8 on mandatory payout day, it's 1,517 live tickets with 1.76 million in that net pool. 12 tickets remain intact on the catch 9 with over 530,000 in that net pool. It's now time for our Twilight 6. And here is where we have Division 1 of the John Clifton Wright Memorial Cup. And the minimum guarantee paid in the Twilight 6 is $2 million. The top choice here goes to number 8, and that's Babla Jawara Stedman in the saddle for Hall of Fame trainer Richard Azan. And this Babla has been sent off short prices the last 2 outings, 4-5 and 3-5. Second on both occasions, second behind Mrs. Linders over 5 straight in 101.3. Second behind Kem over 4.5 furlong straight in 54 and 4/5 of a second. Blinkers removed, coming around the bend now. Babla gets the vote here at 1-2, but 1-2 though, way too short a price. Jawara Stedman, 2 wins so far this season from 13 mounts, 1 second and 1/3. 1-2, definitely way too short a price. Number 4, Roaring Thunder gets 7-1. Big price of Roaring Thunder. Shamar Bureau, a.k.a. Paparazzi, is in the saddle for trader Gary Griffiths and Uno Phil Pazar. 4 by 5 1/4 last in the same Kem Babla Phenomenal 1 event over the 4.5 furlong straight distance. Has worked well for this on the 3rd of July. 5.5 furlongs with 109.3 by 103.2. Roaring Thunder has gone close to winning already. Second by a head earlier behind Curlin's Dune and second by a neck behind Golden Syrup. So look for Roaring Thunder to be bang in contention at the finish here. 7-1 represents great value. Number 6, Uncle Nub. This one has been touted from Negril to Morant Point. And he makes his debut. He's a 3-year-old bay coat by Nuclear Win out of the Liquid Tamir. Agnes T. Bred Desmond Anthony Lewis, a.k.a. Big Man, owned the Steel and Associates. Train Fitzgerald Richards, more popularly known as Treddy. And 6-time champion jockey Omar Walker has been appointed to ride Uncle Nub. Has visor and tongue tie for the debut. Has worked well in the mornings alongside Waterman John. 49 3/4 half mile on the 16th of June. This one gets 7-1 on the tote. And a quick look at the fixed odds. I saw $3.80. We'll hear about the fixed odds from Dallas Baker in a short while. But this one has been well bet on the bet makers' fixed odds betting. Now coming down to 6-1, Uncle Nub is expected to run a big race on debut and could be big enough to win. Number 3, Texas Metal gets 4-1. You would pin a cry to new licensed trainer Omar Williams. He starts his first runner, Texas Metal. A 3-year-old bay colt by Midnight Hawk or the He's the Real Thing Dam. Something gonna happen. This one gets good attention in betting at 4-1. Worked well, 36-3 on the 3rd of June. So this Texas Metal looks to have something to offer. Tongue tie figure 8, race day medication lay 6 for the first time on debut. Look for an encouraging run here from Texas Metal. Will Jawara Stedman be able to withstand 6-time champion jockey Omar Walker up the lane? We're going to find out in this upcoming 5th event, Division 1 of the John Clifton Wright Memorial Cup. Make it 8-4, 6-3. Babla over Roaring Thunder. Roaring Thunder will be ridden by the Paparazzi Shamar Muir. Then Uncle Nub with the 6-time champ Omar Walker. And Texas Metal with the champion apprentice Yuvil Pinnock.
Horses take the track for the 5th. This is the John Clifton Wright Memorial Cup. It's a maiden condition race, Division 1. It's for native bred 3-year-olds over 1,200 meters. Number 2, Newland Lynx. Make the weight 50.5. 8, Babla, 53. Wagering on double event, exacta, quinella, trifecta, superfecta, high five, rolling triple. This is where the Twilight 6 begins. The Twilight 6 is at 5 million and climbing. Rolling triple heading for 300,000. 5 minutes. Get your bets on.
Race number 5 at Caymanas Park. Some horses being backed, some horses being ignored here. We'll start with Babbler, your favourite. Rock solid, $2.15 we opened it up. Got into it as short as $1.70 and just working its way back out to $1.85. But looks like pretty certain it will start as an odds-on favourite, and probably rightly so. Probably the key to the betting coming into it was the 2 first starters, or 3 first starters in the race, but the 2 main ones. Texas Medal and Uncle Nub. We expected there was some good spruiks around for them. We expected some money for them, but really haven't written their name in the book at all. They were opened around about the $4 mark, both of them. They're just easing out. $6.50 Texas Medal, Uncle Nub, and just no support. We often say market signals are very important for first up or debutantes or whatever, but there are none for them at the moment. It's not not everything, but it's usually a good sign, and nothing there for those 2 first starters. There is something for Nuclear Chaser, a bit of a spec bet at around the 100 to 1 mark. Best back runner in the race, mainly on the place, laid it up to for over $1 million the place in early betting. Roaring Thunder open $12 into $7, and as you can see, a very short place tote because we are standing it for the national debt. Outside of that, Newland Links has been very quiet, can't write its name either. But the story of the race is a few, Glittering Magnum's getting support, Warhorse is also getting support. Really, most horses are getting backed apart from those 2 first starters and Newland Links. And that's pretty much the story of the race, and that's race 5 at Caymanas Park.
Runners are arriving at the post. This is race number 5. This is where the Twilight 6 begins. Got knocked out of the Reggae 6. A chance to get right back in the game with another 6. This time it's the Twilight 6. We're approaching $6 million in the Twilight 6 pool. A rolling trip approaching 350,000. We also have high five wagering. High five pool approaching 150,000. And just keeping you up to date with the remaining mandatory payouts to come in the month of July. On Friday, the 14th of July, Charlestown, we're paying out the CT6 at Charlestown, and the final time you'll get to take it down is on Thursday, the 13th, and we'll start with a jackpot bonus just under $1.8 million. So the 14th of July, that's the CT6 at Charlestown. Mandatory payout on the 14th. Trainer Gary Griffiths, you're needed by the stewards. Trainer Gary Griffiths, please go now to the stewards room. So back to the CT6. Almost 1.8 million. And the last chance you get to take it down on Thursday. That's when they start racing at Charlestown for the week. And of course, if it's not caught, I'm anticipating or I'm predicting it will be over $2 million. And the mandatory payout on Friday will take effect. Sunday, the 16th of July, we'll have the Reggae 6 mandatory payout on the Reggae 6. And some good news for the Saratoga and Del Mar fans. Saratoga starting on the 13th. That's Thursday the 13th, opening day at Saratoga. And all carryovers from Belmont Park will go right over to Saratoga. And the Naira 6 is guaranteed at a whopping 100,000. The season for Del Mar, it starts on the 21st of July. And the mandatory payout, once again, or make that the minimum guaranteed, I should say, on the Cali 6, a whopping 100,000. So a lot of cash to be won for this month at Samuel Cost and here at Caymanas Park. Best of luck.
They've closed up the front of the gates. Loading up, about to begin. Twilight 6 heading for 6.5 million. Rolling triple on its way to 400,000. As Adorable J begins the loading up procedure. Newland Lynx will join. Texas Metal is coming into 3. Roaring Thunder lining up to load at 4. Rider off a Nuclear Chaser, that's a terrific Tevin Foster. The loading up continues. Up comes Uncle Nub. Uncle Nub part of the way in, now all the way in. War Horse will be next at 7. CLIFTON WRIGHT Memorial Cup. This is Division 1. Last one up. Glittering Magnum goes in. Starter ready? They're off for the John Clifton Wright Memorial Cup. Warhorse now begins a move from the back of the field. Texas Metal, although under a drive, is last as they make their way toward the 5. Uncle Nub shows speed, leaving it with the advantage. Babbler and a Nuclear Chaser in pursuit. Just about 3 lengths back to Glittering Magnum in the pink colors. Texas Metal now begins to make a run down against the rail. Warhorse in between runners. A breakup 4 back to Roaring Thunder, Adorable J, and Newland Lynx trails. They've left the 7/16th. They're about to arrive at the final 3. It's a war up front. The Nuclear Chaser battling Uncle Nub hidden from view on the outside. Babbler now asked to kick in wide of horses. Texas Metal now begins to show some speed and asked to make gains, but they'll come into the lane. Uncle Nub in between horses. Babbler out 3 wide and Nuclear Chaser the grey down against the fence, but they drive toward the 3/16th and Babbler now picks it up. Uncle Nub continues to fight. Over on the rail, Nuclear Chaser back in 3rd. Toward the outside, Texas Metal has made some ground, but they've got to catch Babbler inside the last furlong. It is Babbler holding the lead from Nuclear Chaser. Babbler and Jawara Stedman continue to keep them at bay. They drive up now inside the final yardage, and Babbler will take it. Nuclear Chaser is 2nd. Newland's Link is 3rd. Finishing back in 4th, that's Uncle Nub. Texas Metal is 5th.
In the winners' enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 5, the John Clifton Wright Memorial Cup, number 8, Babbler. A 3-year-old Chestnut Coat by Midnight Hawk. Jen and Rosie's Girl by Mineshaft. Bred Clovis Metcalf, CD, OD. Own Richard Azan and Milade Azan, CD. Trained by Richard Azan, the winning rider, Gerard Stedman. The groom, Timothy Thomas, second. The number 5, Nuclear Chaser, third. Number 2, Newland Lynx, fourth. Number 6, Uncle Nub, fourth. Fifth. The number 3, Texas Metal. Final time for 1,200 meters, 1:18 and 4.
They're off for the John Clifton Wright Memorial Cup. Warhorse now begins a move from the back of the field. Texas Metal, although under a drive, is last as they make their way toward the 5. Uncle Nub shows speed, leaving it with the advantage. Babbler and a Nuclear Chaser in pursuit. Just about 3 lengths back to Glittering Magnum in the pink colors. Texas Metal now begins to make a run down against the rail. Warhorse in between runners. A breakup 4 back to Roaring Thunder, Adorable J, and Newland Lynx trails. They've left the 7/16th. They're about to arrive at the final 3. It's a war up front. The Nuclear Chaser battling Uncle Nub, hidden from view on the outside. Babbler now asked to kick in wide of horses. Texas Metal now begins to show some speed and asked to make gains, but they'll come into the lane. Uncle Nub in between horses. Babbler out 3 wide, and Nuclear Chaser the grey down against the fence, but they drive toward the 3/16th, and Babbler now picks it up. Uncle Nub continues to fight. Over on the rail, Nuclear Chaser back in third. Toward the outside, Texas Metal has made some ground, but they've got to catch Babbler inside the last furlong. It is Babbler holding the lead from Nuclear Chaser. Babbler and Jawara Stedman continue to keep them at bay. They drive up now inside the final yardage, and Babbler will take it. Nuclear Chaser is second. Newland's Link is third. Finishing back in fourth, that's Uncle Nub. Texas Metal is fifth. Result of the 5th now official. Horses to the testing barn. 2 Newland Lynx, 8 Babbler. 2 and 8 go to the testing barn. Babbler 89 to win, 59 to place. The second 5 Nuclear Chaser 268. Third 2 Newland Lynx 99. Fourth 6 Uncle Nub. Fifth 3 Texas Metal. Double event 183. Quinella 3030. Exacta 100660. Trifecta 2005-13. Superfecta 27,246. 3 high fives 29,645. 36 triples 1,788. Splits 23-2-49. They raced 1,200 meters in 1:18.4. The margins 2 3/4 by 1 3/4.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention called to the winners enclosure for the presentation of the John Clifton Wright Memorial Cup in memory of Mr. Wright, an inductee into the Hall of Fame of Thoroughbreds racing in Jamaica. He was involved in the racing industry for over 50 years as an owner and a breeder. Mr. John Clifton Wright also trained horses from 1956 until he turned in the license in 1959. This trophy is kindly donated by Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited. Making the presentation, Mr. Luke Wright, grandson of the late John Clifton Wright, and he makes it to Monique Azan, representing the winning owners. Mr. Richard Azan, he's also the trainer, and Milady Azan CD. Congratulations to the winning connections. Race number 5, the John Clifton Wright Memorial Cup, Division 1.
Babla gets the win with Jawara Stedman in the saddle for Hall of Fame trader Richard Azan as the 3-5 favorite. Babla doesn't disappoint. Good run by New Career Chaser at 39-1 to complete the exacta there. Big exacta payout, all of 1,660, and a big Quinella payout in the Quinella Plus, $3,030. So good ride there by Jawara Stedman, getting Babla to come around the bend in good order and finishing quite effectively. That ticket count on the exotics, 124 tickets are intact on the regular 6 coming into race number 6, the cash out leg with 4.135 million in that net pool. 8 tickets are still intact on the catch 9 with over 530,000 in that net pool. And on place for 8 mandatory payout day, we have 1,313 tickets still intact with over 1.76 million up for grabs. And the Twilight 6 starts off quite popularly with 2,919 tickets and over 4.4 million in the net pool. It's now time for race number 6, the cash out leg of the regular 6 and the start of the late pick 5. A field of 12, it's a restricted allowance 4 for native bred 4 is up, nouns of 3, and importees 4 is up, nouns of 2. They run for a purse of 750,000. A field of 12, let's take a look. The top choice goes to number 12, Slammer. Dane Dawkins rides for Hall of Fame trainer Richard Azan. So Hall of Fame traders looking for a quick double, having just saddled Babla to victory. Babla ridden, of course, by Jawara Stedman. It's a champion, Dane Dawkins, that's aboard Slammer. And Slammer was second and last by 2.5 and behind a gift from Ben. Chased relentlessly throughout that 5.5 furlong sprint. Was well clear of one like it who was third. Slammer looks well poised for a good effort here. Should be getting a good run from off the pace. We have the speedsters such as Shrewsbury Norm, She's My Friend, and possibly Exceptional Babs. So we could have a good enough speed duel to ensue here among the trio. So Slammer has good pace himself as well, and he'll be well poised from this outside draw on a windy day here at Caymanas Park. 4-5 for Slammer. Number 11 is Monsieur Blue. This one gets 9-1. Tevin Foster rides Augusta Smith. Fourth on last, beat by Get a Pepsi, some 40 lengths in the rear. She's My Friend was second. She's My Friend well clear of this Monsieur Blue. So he has some running to do to turn the tables on She's My Friend, but he has the capabilities of doing so. Number 9, Exceptional Babs. She gets 5-2, has good speed, was third on last to Jaguar and a gift from Ben, and a length and a quarter behind a gift from Ben too. So a gift from Ben beats Slammer, and as such, we have to give Exceptional Babs a look at here. Anthony Thomas is riding well. He had a double yesterday. What a fine ride about Stanislaus earlier today, so he's riding well. Watch out for Exceptional Babs to run a decent race at 5-2. Number 3 is No More Deals. This one gets 23-1. One of 2 entries on the stables of Gresham Smith. Jordan Bart is aboard No More Deals. And this one graduated March this year when winning by 2.25 lengths over She's My Friend. She's My Friend gets 2-1. And No More Deals gets 23-1. So if you like She's My Friend at 2-1, have a look at the 18th of March record here where No More Deals won at 1-2 and beat She's My Friend. Since graduating from nouns of 2, he hasn't been as close. But the fact is, he did beat She's My Friend, allowing her weight 2. Today, he gets 3 kilos from She's My Friend, so the swing in the scales is in favor of No More Deals. Now at 22-1. An interesting looking 6th event, the cash out leg of the regular 6. Make it 12, 11, 9, and 3. Slammer over Monsieur Blue, Exceptional Babs, and No More Deals. Late pick 5 pool is up 350,000. Riders up call has been given. Stand by for your fixed odds update. You'll get that soon after the horses take the track for race number 6.
Horses take the track for the 6th. It's a restricted allowance 4 for native bred 4-year-olds and up, non-winners of 3, and imported 4-year-olds and up, non-winners of 2. The distance 1,200 meters. Number 2, North London. Make the weight 52 kilos. 3, No More Deals, 50. 4, Shrewsbury Norm, 50.5. 5, Prince Sanjay, 53. 6, She's My Friend, 53.5. 8, Legal Bomb, 55. 10, Traditional Lady, 54. Wagering offered on double event. Exacta, Quinella Trifecta, Superfecta High 5, a rolling triple. The late pick 5 begins here. The late pick 5.
Race 6 at Caymanas Park, a good betting race, an even betting race. Pretty much all of your favourites have been well backed with the exception of one. Start with the favourite, Slammer. Good money coming for it, really rock solid favourite. Every time it sort of feels like it might get out the gate, another 100,000 comes on it. Sort of been the story all throughout betting. So it was holding its place around 270, just another wave of cash coming onto it now into 240. But that's sort of the mark that's been hovering around most of the day, around $2.50 to $3 is about its range and where it'll end up. When we just move up from a Monsieur Blue, we expected some good wages on Monsieur Blue. Opened at $4 out the gate, cannot write its name in the book. If you like Monsieur Blue, plenty of room in the book to be betting on that, but it is out the gate to $10 and hasn't got a friend in the world at the moment. But then we move to She's My Friend, not uncommon to see a Jason DaCosta horse backed. Why would it be? $4 and your rock solid second favourite as well too. 4-5 usually gets support, it has again. Exceptional Babs has got good support. Prince Sanjay's got good support, and Shrewsbury Norm has got good support at big odds, 40 to 1 into $26 or thereabouts. So as you can see, it's a really good solid betting race. Most of the horses you'd expect are getting backed. Slam is your hard favourite, and most of the horses you'd expect to get backed are getting backed, with the exception of Monsieur Blue. That's the story, race 6, Caymanas Park.
Closing up the front of the gates as the runners have arrived at the post. Get your bets on. High 5 approaching 250,000. Late pick 5 approaching 550,000. Wow, the late pick 5 has jumped. It's now approaching 800,000. Get your bets on though. Limited wagering time remains. And the late and the rolling triple approaching 350,000. This late pick 5 is really picking up steam. It's approaching 800,000 and the high 5 approaching 250,000. They've closed the front of the gate for the loading up. Get your bets on. Horses loading, last chance to make your wagers. First one in, Zion's Princess, joined by North London. Rider comes down from Shrewsbury Norm. That's Paul Francis. He already has a winner. He's looking for a double. Shrewsbury Norm goes in. Francis will hop aboard. Prince Sanjay heads to 5. Goes in quietly. 6 furlong the trip. Late pick 5 now heading to 900,000. Looks as though we may see $1 million by their sent off by the starter. 4-5er goes in at 7. We wait on a traditional lady, Monsieur Blue, Legal Bomb, Exceptional Babs, No More Deals, Slammer, and She's My Friend. Traditional lady goes in at 10. Rider comes down from Legal Bomb. That's Shamari Muir, or Shamir Muir. Shamari Muir. Look as though they're working on Exceptional Babs. Rider comes down from Exceptional Babs. Awesome Anthony, he looks for a double. That's 2. He had 2 yesterday, 1 today, so that's 3 so far. So Exceptional Babs, that's the one they work on. Exceptional Babs goes in. She's My Friend follows at 6. So the loading up process will advance. 900,000 and climbing. That's the late pick 5. Whoa. So we're heading to $1 million. Monsieur Blue is led to gate 11. Goes in. We're down to 3. No More Deals, Legal Bomb, and Slammer. The 4-5 favorite, Slammer. Heads to 12. 2 to load. The riderless Legal Bomb and No More Deals. Legal Bomb goes in. No More Deals. 6 furlong the trip, ready for a start from Denzel Miller. Best of luck if you're still alive in the Reggae 6, the cash out leg. They're off and racing. That's a good line. At the back of the field, though, Prince Sanjay and Traditional Lady. Making the running, that is Exceptional Babs as they go past the 5. Right there, too, that's a Legal Bomb. Right on the inside, that's No More Deal. Then comes Shrewsbury Norm. Beside Shrewsbury Norm, Slammer picking up and coming around as they pass the 4. Then comes Zion's Princess. 4-5er is right there too, and coming around 4-5er, that is She's My Friend. Behind those, we have Monsieur Blue. Overtaking Monsieur Blue, that's Prince Sanjay, North London, and racing at the back of the field, a Traditional Lady there. At the top of the lane, Slammer on the outside. Just on the inside of Slammer, that's Exceptional Babs. Legal Bomb is winding up and coming forward. Also coming forward, that's Zion's Princess, but Slammer has hit the front. It's Slammer in front of Legal Bomb, of Exceptional Babs rather. Legal Bomb is coming on, also coming on. That's Zion's Princess, but Slammer is not for catching today. Slammer begins to stretch its lead. Coming to the half a furlong pole. Slammer is long gone. The battle is clearly on for second. Monsieur Blue runs on to be second. Then comes Exceptional Babs, She's My Friend, and maybe 4-5er for your high. In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 6, number 12, Slammer. 4-year-old Bay Colt by Savoy Stomp, Fedora by Nuclear Wayne, bred Malade Azan CD, Richard Azan, Wilbert Bagwandine. They're also the owners, along with Dr. Graham Brown. It's the second winner for trainer Richard Azan. Congratulations, trainer. Win by the champion jockey, Dane Dawkins, Devastating Dane. Second, number 11, Monsieur Blue. Third, number 9, Exceptional Babs. Fourth, number 6, She's My Friend. And fifth, number 7, 4-5er. Final time for 1,200 meters, 1:15 and 2. They're off and racing. That's a good line. At the back of the field, though, Prince Sanjay and Traditional Lady. Making the running, that is Exceptional Babs as they go past the 5. Right there, too, that's a Legal Bomb. Right on the inside, that's No More Deal. Then comes Shrewsbury Norm. Beside Shrewsbury Norm, Slammer picking up and coming around as they pass the 4. Then comes Zion's Princess. 4-5er is right there too, and coming around 4-5er, that is She's My Friend. Behind those, we have Monsieur Blue. Overtaking Monsieur Blue, that's Prince Sanjay, North London, and racing at the back of the field, a Traditional Lady there. At the top of the lane, Slammer on the outside. Just on the inside of Slammer, that's Exceptional Babs. Legal Bomb is winding up and coming forward. Also coming forward, that's Zion's Princess, but Slammer has hit the front. It's Slammer in front of Legal Bomb, of Exceptional Babs rather. Legal Bomb is coming on, also coming on. That's Zion's Princess, but Slammer is not for catching today. Slammer begins to stress its lead. Coming to the half a furlong pole, Slammer is long gone. The battle is clearly on for second. Monsieur Blue runs on to be second. Then comes Exceptional Bab, She's My Friend, and maybe 4-5er for your high five.
Result of the 6th now official. Horses to the testing barn. 11 Monsieur Blue, 12 Slammer. 11 and 12 go to the testing barn. Slammer, 89 to win, 61 to place. Second 11 Monsieur Blue, 104. Third 9 Exceptional Babs, 97. Fourth 6 She's My Friend. Fifth 7 4 5er. Double event 142. Quinella 1046. Exacta 592. Trifecta 379. Superfecta 1295. 89 high fives 2015 each. 835 triples 323. 178 winners of the Reggae 6, each receiving 16,261. Single winner bonus $2,796,250.64. 68 winners of the early pick 4, 3,944. Single winner bonus $468,656 and 2 cents. Splits 23-47-2. Final time 115-2. The margins 9.5 by a neck.
So Slammer romps off the victory there in race number 6, the catch out leg of the Reggae 6, and that was champion jockey Dane Dawkins in the saddle for Hall of Fame trader Richard Azan. A quick double for the Hall of Fame trader, having had Babla, winner in race number 5, ridden by Gerard Stedman, and locks up the double with Slammer with Dane Dawkins in the saddle. And the numbers I gave you there for race number 6 were 12, 11, 9, and 3, and they came back 12, 11, 9, and 6. So the numbers there, you got the exacta, the trifecta, and of course the Quinella Plus $1,046, and the exacta $592. Congrats to the 178 winners of the Reggae 6, each receiving 16,261 jackpot, now 2.796 million, and that will offer grabs on Saturday. Let's now take a look at the closing stages of our Reggae 6 event.
JJ Warrior, the grey race is down against the rail. Sniper Man is taking aim, but Costa continues to travel strong inside the final furlong. Sudden Flight is the length and a half for 2 and left back on the rail as Costa continues to churn on. Inside the final 16th, it's terrific Tevin Foster. He had a terrific day yesterday and continues where he left off. He'll win with Costa by 4 or more. Sudden Flight second. Sniper Man looks to be third over JJ Warrior. Always Vigorous is fifth.
at the 2 furlong point. Dream of Paris, great win, taking aim on Dream of Paris. Dream of Paris in front, getting a bit leg weary, but still keeping on nicely. Switch down toward the inside, that's great win. Dream of Paris bringing them to the furlong pole, and she's not looking back. It's Dream of Paris is still in front under an enterprising ride. It's Dream of Paris beginning to pull away. Great win can only be second. Running on, that's Don Vincenzo with a late kick, also running on a shorty. Dream of Paris, well ridden, wins the second. Beating Great Win. It looks like Don Vincenzo is third and fourth. A shorty.
Victoria's Medallion asked to kick in on the outside. Widest of all, that's Traditional Boy. It's a wide open affair as they come thundering now toward the final furlong. Over on the rail, that's Tequila Blue. Gone in the Grill now, looking for room in between horses and looking a threat. And it's Gone in the Grill now who picks up the lead. Prosecco coming home with a rattle. Gone in the Grill, heading for the Grill. White Sand Beaches, Lovely Sunshine. He gets there first. Gone in the Grill beats Prosecco. Tequila Blue, Victoria's Medallion, and 6th Avenue.
As they make their way towards the 2 furlong point, Stanislaus, and over on the far side, Breaking Storm in the middle. That's Chai 2 Prince closest to us. That's Loose Cannon is also in the middle, and it's now Loose Cannon and Stanislaus. They're fighting it out. Stanislaus begins to get the upper hand and goes away from Loose Cannon. Stanislaus begins to sprint away from these, and this is the third win in 2 days for Awesome Anthony Thomas. It's Stanislaus strolling away, running on for second. That's 3-card guy. Then comes Lion Talk, Breaking Storm, and Loose Cannon for your high five.
Uncle Nub continues to fight. Over on the rail, Nuclear Chaser back in third. Toward the outside, Texas Metal has made some ground, but they've got to catch Babla inside the last furlong. It is Babla holding the lead from Nuclear Chaser. Babla and Jawara Stedman continue to keep them at bay. They drive up now inside the final yardage, and Babla will take it. Nuclear Chaser is second. Newlands Link is third. Finishing back in fourth, that's Uncle Nub. Texas Metal is fifth.
Legal Bomb is coming on, also coming on. That's Zion's Princess, but Slammer is not for catching today. Slammer begins to stress its lead. Coming to the half a furlong pole. Slammer is long gone. The battle is clearly on for second. Monsieur Blue runs on to be second. Then comes Exceptional Bab. She's My Friend, and maybe 4-5er for your high five.
A form field card so far on the Sunday here at Caymanas Park, and we have had 6 races in the books. And in race number 1, we had a 7-5 winner in Custer. Race 2, we had a 5-2 winner in Dream of Paris. Race 3 was won by a 3-1 chance, Gone in the Grill. Race 4 was won by a 6-5 choice there, Stanislaus. And race 5, we got a 3-5 favorite in Babla. And race 6, another 3-5 favorite in Slammer. So far, so good for the form players. Not the norm on a Sunday. Let's see what will happen for the remaining 5 races on the card. Stammer gave a Hall of Fame trainer, Richard Zan, a quick double, and that was a very fine win by Stammer. 178 winners of the regular 16,621. Very good dividends there for the sequence of the first 6 winners on the card. It's now time for the late pick 4, and we have a field of 9, and this is Division 2 of the John Clifton Wright Memorial Cup. These are maidens, and they go 1,200 meters or 6 furlongs. They run for a purse of 990,000. My top choice is number 4, Noblar. This one gets 4-5, has been hammered at a tote on its 2 outings to date. 4-5 on debut on the 23rd of May, only able to muster 4th, 4.5 lengths behind Smooth Aviator. Next in town on the 10th of June at 65, only able to muster fifth behind Lady Abimala. So the stable confidence continues to be very high in the chances of Norblar, and he's at 4-5, the joint favorite now on the tote. Number 8 is Super Alex. This one raced well on the second assignment on the 17th of June, led for 3 furlongs in a 5.5 furlong contest won by I'm Interested. Finished second. I'm Interested, to note, stepped up and ran second first time at nuns of 2 levels. So that's going to be encouraging for the chances of Super Alex. Race day medication Lasix administered for the first time. Real Lewis picks up the mount once again for Turner Carl Addison. Look for Super Alex to be trying to make all the running. He showed good speed. Second time of basket. Number 9 is Slam Dunk. This one passed the post in first on the 9th of April. Disqualified for causing interference to Easy Peasy. Subsequent to that, second by head to Epic over 5 round. Fourth by 5 1/4 lengths next in town at 3-5. One pace behind Digital Light, Smooth Aviator, and Phenomenal One. And next in town at 8-5, third by 4 1/4 lengths near to Smooth Aviator. The visor has been removed by Trinagir Sabrati. Blinkers have been fitted. Tongue tie also fitted for the first time. And Richard Henry wisely appointed to ride to chip off 4 kilos of the allotted 56 kilo weight. So it's going to be 52 kilos here for Slam Dunk. That sees him getting 5 kilos from Super Alex. That sees him getting 3 kilos from Norblar. From a handicapping perspective, Slam Dunk has got to be a good wager here. And 5-1 represents very, very great value for your money with Slam Dunk. Number 3 is Phenomenal One. This one gets 9-2. Philip Partner rides for Jace DaCosta, 57 kilos of weight. He's the top weight here. Phenomenal One broke Sloan last and was third behind I'm Interested and Super Alex. So from a better dispatch from the starting gate, even though hiked in the scales, we should see Phenomenal One being prominent throughout. Division 2 of the John Clifton Wright Memorial Cup goes 4-8-9-3 for me. Norblar, the favorite again, over Super Alex. Then the smart buy, the smart wager, Slam Dunk, and Phenomenal One. 4-8-9-3 in race number 7. Late pick 4 is at 400,000. That will continue to climb, and most certainly should surpass $1 million by the time they are sent on the way by the starter. Stand by for a fixed odds update. You'll get that soon after the horses take the track for race number 7.
Number 6, Captain Phillip, takes the track early. Horses take the track for the 7th, Division 2, the John Clifton Wright Memorial Cup. It's a maiden condition race for native-bred 3-year-olds over 1,200 meters. Number 1, Smart Player, make the weight 53.5. Number 2, Uncle Sil, 55. 9, Slam Dunk, 52. Wagering on a double event, Exacta, Quinella, Trifecta, Superfecta, High Five, a rolling triple. This is where the late pick 4 begins. Late pick 4 heading for 500,000. You have 5 minutes to get your bets on.
Race number 7 at Caymanas Park. I understand it's a 9-horse race, but it seems like there's 2 running as far as the punters are concerned, because that's all the action is, and everyone's getting missed as the action comes to those. Super Alex and Norblar, the 2 horses in question, both your tote favourites, still a bit shorter than we are on the book. Norblar's $2 versus $1.90 and $2.30 versus $4 for Super Alex. So still a little bit of better price on the fixed odds books, but really it's a story of just those 2 runners. They've been well backed in. Super Alex was well backed this morning. Norblar got a few spins in the last hour or so and really solid favourite at the even money mark. Outside of that, really nothing to say. Phenomenal One's holding his position just based on mathematics, and Slam Dunk down the bottom. Got a little bit of a place bet on it, but again, nothing to write home about. Coalition right out the gate looked great in the yard. We opened it up around about the $5 mark. It's now out to $13, begging for support, but every other runner in the race is pretty much begging for support outside of Super Alex and Norblar. The punters are saying it's a 2-horse race, the ones that have bet so far. If you think it's something different, there's plenty of value on the board, and feel free to have a bet so it can even up our book a bit. You'd be doing us a favour. But anyway, good luck to you. Norblar and Super Alex, definitely the most 2 fancied to race 7, Caymanas Park.
So the runners are arriving at the post. This is race number 7, where this is the Division 2 of the John Clifton Wright Memorial Cup. And this is where the very popular late pick 4 starts. Late pick 4 pool on its way to 700,000 with the single winner bonus in excess 468,000. Rolling triple approaching 300,000, and your high 5 in excess 100,000 and climbing. Get your bets on. Runners are at the post. So just repeating the goodies we have for this month, that's July. And it's well worth repeating too. The mandatory payouts coming your way on Friday, the 14th of July. Charlestown, mandatory payout on the CT6. That's the Charlestown Super 6. And we'll start on Wednesday. The mandatory payout there will be on the 14th on Friday. But we start on Thursday at Charlestown. And the single winner bonus amount is just under $1.8 million. So I suspect if this is not taken down, on Thursday the 13th, we'll have $2 million for the mandatory payout, in excess $2 million. And on Sunday, the 16th of July, it's reggae time, reggae 6 mandatory payout at Caymanas Park. Saratoga is back on opening day on the 13th of July, and all the carryovers from Belmont will go to Saratoga And the Naira 6 is guaranteed at 100,000. Opening day for Del Mar is back on the 21st. And the Cali 6, minimum guaranteed payout of 100,000. Horses loading. Let's go over to Brian.
First one in, Smart Player, first time runner. Ushered in Robinson riding for Edward Walker. Uncle Sil, the colors of Rabalak. Calabar spelled backwards. Goes in. Norblar lining up for 4. Norblar backing away. So they try again. Norblar part of the way in. Norblar now thrusted in. Coalition should be next at 5. Coalition up to 5. A bit skittish. Coalition loads. Captain Phillip follows. Next, when Captain Phillip goes in, should be Here Comes Doc. Super Alex will load at 8. Slam Dunk at 9. Phenomenal One, who recently arrived at the start, will load at 3. Up goes Super Alex. Loads. Phenomenal One, taken from the Outrider. Asked to load at 3. This is Division 2, the John Clifton Wright Memorial Cup. Slam Dunk goes in, still waiting on Phenomenal One. Phenomenal One is in. Still in line for the John Clifton Wright Memorial Cup. 6 furlongs, 1,200 meters, starter waiting. Now he's ready. They're off for the John Clifton Wright Memorial Cup. Coalition came off slow along with Smart Player just in front of him. Norblar blasts into that early lead. Phenomenal One chasing with Super Alex. Slam Dunk on the outside as they leave the 5. Just about 2 lengths separates that bunch. A break of 4 or more to Captain Phillip has to make ground. Here comes Doc coming on the outside. Uncle Sil runs the rail. A gap of 3 or 4 more to Smart Player. And forget Coalition needing a tow truck as they've left the half mile and go flashing now toward the final 3. There's a battle up front. Norblar and Super Alex. These two chasing each other. Slam Dunk in behind them, asked to close the gap. Phenomenal One now making ground and claiming the rail run as they're coming into the top of the lane. And it is Norblar out in front in the white cap as they leave the quarter pole behind them. Super Alex now let loose for the drive. Phenomenal One, the rider, a busy man in behind them with Slam Dunk. Here comes Doc, asked to close over against the rail. But it is Norblar and a devastating Dane Dawkins. He's looking for his second win. He's hoping to take Division 2 of the John Clifton Wright Memorial Cup, but it is Norblar inside the final 16th. Norblar going away from Phenomenal One and the rest. Norblar will win by 5 or more. Phenomenal One is second. Super Alex third. Here comes Doc is fourth. Coalition coming from a bad position has finished in 5th.
In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 7, Division 2 of the John Clifton Wright Memorial Cup, number 4, Narblar. A 3-year-old bay colt by Wannabe a Player, special degree by Stormcraft, bred Leroy Akins and Travis Wilson, owned and trained Greshford Smiths. Back-to-back win for the champion jockey, Dane Dawkins, the groom Fitzroy Folk. Second, the number 3, Phenomenal One. The third, number 8, Super Alex. Fourth, number 7, Here Comes Doc. And a fifth, number 5, Coalition. Final time for 1,200 meters, 1:16 and 1.
They're off for the John Clifton Wright Memorial Cup. Coalition came off slow along with Smart Player just in front of him. Narblar blasts into that early lead. Phenomenal One chasing with Super Alex. Slam dunk on the outside as they leave the 5. Just about 2 lengths separates that bunch. A break of 4 or more to Captain Philippas to make ground. Here comes Doc coming on the outside. Uncle Sil runs the rail. A gap of 3 or 4 more to Smart Player. And forget Coalition needing a tow truck as they've left the half mile and go flashing now toward the final 3. There's a battle up front, Narblar and Super Alex, these two chasing each other. Slam dunk in behind them, asked to close the gap. Phenomenal One now making ground and claiming the rail run as they're coming into the top of the lane. And it is Narblar out in front in the white cap as they leave the quarter pole behind them. Super Alex now let loose for the drive. Phenomenal One, the rider, a busy man in behind them with Slam Dunk. Here comes Doc, asked to close over against the rail. But it is Narblar and a devastating Dane Dawkins. He's looking for his second win. He's hoping to take Division 2 of the John Clifton Wright Memorial Cup, but it is Narblar inside the final 16th. Narblar going away from Phenomenal One and the rest. Narblar will win by 5 or more. Phenomenal One is second. Super Alex third. Here comes Doc is fourth. Coalition coming from a bad position is finished in 5th. Result of the 7th. Now official. Horses to the testing barn. 4 Narblar, 5 Coalition. 4 and 5 go to the testing barn. Narblar, 116 to win, 52.50 to place. Second 3 Phenomenal One, 55. The third 8 Super Alex, 52.50. Fourth 7 Here Comes Doc. Fifth 5 Coalition. Double event 220. Quinella 642. Exacta 663. Trifecta 236, Superfecta 1006.93, 51 high fives 1740, 570 triples 406 each. The splits 23-3, 48-3. They raced 1,200 meters in 1:16.1. The margin 6.5 by 2 1/4.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention called to the winners enclosure for the presentation of the John Clifton Wright Memorial Cup. This is Division 2 in memory of John Clifton Wright, an inductee into the Hall of Fame of Thoroughbreds Racing in Jamaica. He was involved in the racing industry for over 50 years as an owner and a breeder. Mr. Wright also trained horses from 1956 until he turned in his license in 1959. This trophy is kindly donated by Supreme Ventures Racing and late John Clifton Wright. He makes it to the winning trainer, also the winning owner, Mr. Greshford Smith. Also in the presentation party, Mia Gordon. Congratulations to the winning connections, Division 2 of the John Clifton Wright Memorial Cup.
So it seems after Coalition passed the post, Radesh Roman went to ground. Radesh Roman is fine and will be riding.
So Norblar does what was expected of him on his first 2 appearances. He went up at 45 on debut, he went up at 65 on his second assignment, and he goes up at 65 on his third assignment, and he gets the job done by 6.5 lengths in 1/16 and a fifth of a second, and that's a quick double for the champion jockey Dane Dawkins. Phenomenal one complete the exacta 663, and the Quinella Plus is a must. $642 in dividends there for 2 well-fancied runners. That ticket count on the catch line stands at 2 with 530,000 plus in the net pool. That ticket count on the play spot 8 on mandatory payout day, 761 with over 1.76 million in that net pool. And we are at 1,799 tickets on Twilight 6 with over 4.47 million in that net pool. It's now on to the last triple of the day, races 8, 9, and 10. And race number 8 is for restricted allowance 5 competitors, native bred 5 with and up, and importees 6 rounds of 2, and importees 5 and up maiden. So a field of 8 competitors will go a distance of 1,000 meters round or 5 furlongs round. Top choice here is number 3, Sherwood Forest. This one gets 3-2. Jawani Falls right for trainer Lou Richards. Was an impressive winner on debut, 8.5 lengths clear, beating Reminiscent Bowler and Mardell. Sherwood Forest looks to be that should progress from that first start, and he can be anything. This one is my top choice. Number 5, Sabina, won easily, coming off a 14-month break on the 17th of June, beating Crushing Power and Sparkling Tradition. Not much right him about, but the horses that Sabina kept company with early in her career, She's So Fabulous, The Good Life, Carol Strike, and Chico, to name a few, Sabina can definitely make it 2 wins in a row. Number 6, another champion, second on the last 2 assignments, second by a length behind Magic Bullet in 1:19.2, a fairly slow time there for 6 furlongs, and prior to that, 6.5 furlongs in 1:25.4, another slow time, but another champion has been fighting out the finishes. Cuts back in distance now significantly by his standard. It's now 5 furlongs round. Another champion was never really an out-and-out sprinter, so the reduction in trip could be at a disadvantage here. Dane Dawkins, he's looking for the natural hat-trick. He scored with Stammer, he scored with Noblar, and he's looking to score again with another champion at 5-2. And number 4, Big Man Biden. This one was well bet, coming off a 1-year break on 24th of June, went up at 5-1 with Richard Cole in the saddle. It's now Tevin Foster replacing Richard Cole, a significant change of rider. Blinkers on, cheek pieces off. Big Man Biden on the strength of the market signal of the 24th of June. I'm throwing him in the mix for the lower legs of the exotics. Make it 3, 5, 6, and 4. Sherwood Forest to get the better of Sabina. Another champion, Big Man Biden.
Horses take the track for the 8th. It's a restricted allowance 5 for native-bred 5-year-olds and up. Also imported 6-year-olds and up, non-winners of 2, and imported 5-year-olds and up maidens, the distance 1,000 meters round. Number 1, My Smoky, make the weight 48 kilos. 3, Sherwood Forest 53. 7, Jackson 53.5. 8, Dotlin 48. Wagering on double event. Exacta, Quinella, Trifecta, Superfecta. This is where the late triple begins. It's on its way to 500,000, always gets to 1 million. You have 5 minutes, maybe a bit more to get it there. Get your bets on.
Race number 8 at Caymanas Park, and your favourite is Sabina, and your favourite is a well-backed favourite in Sabina. I was sort of floating around, wasn't taking a lot of money for it early, got it out to $3, and that's when the punter said, that's too much, let's crunch it. Good bets, $3 into $2.50, gone again into $2.20. Sabina is your favourite and will start a rock-solid favourite. Sherwood Forest resuming, not taking a lot of money. Didn't look fully tuned up in the yard either. It's working its way out, as you can see. DQ Matt in the trading room working with me nicely there. $2 Sabina now into and on the back of more betting, and Sherwood Forest now out the gate to did open $3, working its way out to $4. Wouldn't be surprised to see it get a bit of a bigger price there as well too. Big man Biden, we mentioned, he's usually at the usually gets a lot of early support. He did again, $20 odd into $5. Awful result for the book. But like a lot of those early plays, the money comes in early and then gradually subsides out. Another champion, pretty easy, floating around the $5 mark. And that's pretty much your race, really, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. A little bit of money for Jackson at big odds as well. But really, when you break it all down and work it all out and take away the sentimental bets, what you've got is a rock-solid favourite in Sabina. $3 into $2. And the only reason it's not more than that, excuse me, is that there's good little sentimental bets for a couple of the other runners, but very heavily backed Sabina. And we'll start your favourite, race 8, Caymanas Park.
So the late triple closing in on $1 million. We're approaching 800,000, so we normally get $1 million in the late triple. Should be there by loading up, so get your bets on. It's wise to wager the late triple, the last triple. You get to wager on the card at Caymanas. They're closing up the front of the gates. Hurry and make your wagers. Late triple approaching 900,000, the late triple. Getting close to $1 million. It's approaching 900,000. Superfecta pool on its way to 300,000. Get your bets on. Loading up, about to start. Horses loading, last chance to make your wagers. First one in. That's Reminiscent Bolo. Goes in at 2. This is 5 furlongs round. A quick sprint. My Smoky led to gate number 1. My Smoky goes in. Sherwood Forest heads to 3. Backs away. Jackson led to 7. Sherwood Forest goes in. Jackson follows suits. Rider comes down from Dotlin. That's Raman Napier. So they're working on Dotlin to go in at 8. Meanwhile, another champion, Sabina and a Bigman Biden. Dotlin goes in. Another champion goes in. Or heads to 6. Another champion goes in. Dane Dawkins, champion jockey, looking for 3 wins on the day. Bigman Biden is next. Goes in. And the final one will be Sabina. Probably been named for the park, Sabina Park. Michael Sims is in position as we wait on Sabina. Forced into the stalls. Finally in. Oh, Jackson rearing in the gate. Rider takes evasive action. That's Shane Nugent. Settled once again. Nugent takes the seat and he's ready for the sprint. Starter Michael Sims is ready for a start. They're off and sprinting. Dotlin left a bit at the back of the field along with another champion, but it's Sherwood Forest that goes into an early lead. Right there too, that's Bigman Biden. Right against the rail, that's My Smoky as they go past the 4. Rushing up, that's Dotlin, the slow starter. Also there, that's Sabina. Right beside Sabina and backing out, that's Reminiscent Bolo. Also coming on, that's Jackson, and still at the back of the field and toiling a bit, that's another champion. They come towards the 2.5 furlong, and it's Bigman Biden and Sherwood Forest fighting for it. They're coming into the lane. Sherwood Forest narrowly from Bigman Biden. This is where the race lies. My Smoky is also coming on and switching for space, which toward the inside is Sherwood Forest in front of Bigman Biden, and also coming on nicely on the rail. That's My Smoky. Look at the grey coming to the rail, coming to the furlong pole. It's My Smoky. Sherwood Forest trying to fight back. My Smoky hanging on from Sherwood Forest. My Smoky slipping away from Sherwood Forest. It's My Smoky in front and begins to pull away. My Smoky will win by about 2 lengths from Sherwood Forest. Looks like Bigman Biden held on for 3rd, running on for 4th. That's another champion. In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 8, number 1, My Smoky. A 6-year-old grey mare by Smoking Man, Naya Bingi by Halo's Image. Bred Elaine McMaster, owner Joseph Jackson, trained Donovan Plummer. A nice rail skimming ride from Jordan Barrett, the winning rider. The groom, Donovan Boyne. Second, number 3, Sherwood Forest. Third, number 4, Bigman Biden. And fourth, number 6, Another Champion. Final time for 1,000 meters round, 1:04 and 4. Dr. Michael Sims is ready. Ready for a start. They're off and sprinting. Dotlin left a bit at the back of the field along with another champion, but it's Sherwood Forest that goes into an early lead. Right there too, that's Bigman Biden. Right against the rail, that's My Smoky as they go past the 4. Rushing up, that's Dotlin, the slow starter. Also there, that's Sabina. Right beside Sabina and backing out, that's Reminiscent Bolo. Also coming on, that's Jackson, and still at the back of the field and toiling a bit, that's Another Champion. They come towards the 2.5 furlong, and it's Bigman Biden and Sherwood Forest fighting for it. They're coming into the lane. Sherwood Forest narrowly from Bigman Biden. This is where the race lies. My Smoky is also coming on and switching for space, which toward the inside is Sherwood Forest in front of Bigman Biden, and also coming on nicely on the rail, that's My Smoky. Look at the grey coming to the rail, coming to the furlong pole. It's My Smoky. Sherwood Forest trying to fight back. My Smoky hanging on from Sherwood Forest. My Smoky slipping away from Sherwood Forest. It's My Smoky in front and begins to pull away. My Smoky will win by about 2 lengths from Sherwood Forest. Looks like Bigman Biden held on for third, running on for fourth. That's Another Champion.
Result of the 8th now official. Horses to the testing barn. 1, My Smoky. 3, Sherwood Forest. 1 and 3 go to the testing barn. My Smoky, 889 to win, 281 to place. Second 3, Sherwood Forest, 132. Third 4, Big Man Biden, 132. Fourth 6, Another Champion. Double event, 5,643. Quinella, 3,290. Exacta, 5,840. Trifecta, 3,155. Superfecta, 12,751. There were 15 winning triples, 13,636, and 25 winners of the early pick 5, 11,359 and 50 cents. The single winner bonus now growing to 528,872 and 50 cents. Splits 24-2, 49-2. They raced 1,000 meters round in 104 and 4. The margins 3 by 3.5. Have a look at your monitors as we have a photograph for a third. Finishing third on the rail in the green, that's Big Man Biden getting the better of fourth, number 6, Another Champion. So Big Man Biden, the one on the rail in the green silks, getting it. Finishing fourth, the horse outside, 6, Another Champion.
Remember, gambling is just a game. Choose to gamble responsibly. Set a budget, avoid chasing losses, and stop gambling when you reach your money limit. For gambling help, call RISE 888-991-4146. A message from the Betting, Gaming and Lotteries Commission.
You know for sure you are not going to get out of here on a Sunday without an upsetter. And the day was going quite smoothly with mostly first choice, second choice, third choices coming through. But it's time for the outsider. And that came in the form of My Smoky at 16-1 with Jordan Barton, the saddle for trainer Donovan Plummer. and owner Joseph Jackson, an upset in race number 8. Good exacta payout there, 5,840, and the Quadella Plus is a must, 3,290. 103 tickets are intact on the Twilight 6 with over 4.47 million in that net pool. 2 races left to go on the Twilight 6. A lot can happen in 2 races, and with My Smokey shaking things up, let's see what will take place in the late double. Race 9 is a restricted allowance 2 for native bred 3-year-olds, downs of 2, and importees, maidens. Fillies and mares only. A field of 10 will go 1,100 meters, and they run for a purse of 1,020,000. Top choice here is number 3, Uncaptured Empress. 6-time champion jockey Open Walkers in the style of Peter McMaster and Oda Mitsuki. Houston importee, she was third on debut by length behind Inspire Force and Bulletproof Coffee. Next in town, second over 5 straight behind Volatility in the meantime 3/5 of a second. And then on a third attempt, she got a very rough trip, hindered repeatedly in that 5.5 furlong contest won by Royal Ash over Big Guy in the Sky. She finished 7th by 6 1/4 lengths. Came back on 25th of June, second by length behind Box Box, a 33-1 upset winner. Box Box. Ran on though, quite strong in the end, second by length. Ramon Appear was aboard that day with 51 kilos. It's now 55 kilos to Omar Walker, and the blinkers have been fitted. 1-2. The short price favorite in the early wagering is this Uncaptured Empress. Number 9, Fly Blue Jet gets a very attractive price, 6-1. Was it 85 at last in that same box event on the 25th of June? Visor now fitted by Philip Fiano D. Tevin Foster is in the saddle. Fly Blue Jet owned by Solomon Sharp, Chairman, Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited. Just had a runner in race number 8, Sabina, and that one disappointed. Fly Blue Jet could make it a better affair here at 6-1. Number 8, Acknowledge Me, ran on very strongly at last. Second by Just a Neck to Essential Quality, over 6.5 for the left and half mile, 12 by 10 lengths, and made rapid headway. Just lost by a neck. Marshall Porter was aboard that day. Today it's Babita Harvey. The trip reduced to 5.5 furlongs. That should not deter Acknowledge Me. She has good pace, she has good speed, and from a level break, she'll definitely give a great account of herself. Look at this effort on the 1st of April. She was actually in front by 3 lengths at the quarter pole in a 5.5 furlong sprint. Came to the furlong pole 3 lengths clear and ran second to Platinum Force, who ran on with a full head of steam. So Acknowledge Me is quite versatile. She can lead, she can stalk, she can run on. 9-5, now 2-1. The price on Acknowledge Me. At number 5, Joy is Golden. This one gets 8-1. Comes out of that same Essential Quality Acknowledge Me event. That was at 6.5 furlongs. She led at the half mile, 2 lengths clear. Came to the quarter pole, third by 3 lengths. This Joyce Golden was under tight wraps in the early going of that 6.5 furlong sprint. So cutting back now to 5.5 furlongs, Matthew Bennett replaces Jeremy Patton in the saddle. Matthew Bennett had a win earlier for trainer Patrick Lynch aboard Gone and the Grill. So he's looking for a double for the Professor. And at odds of 9-1. I would be the least surprised if Joyce Golden is to take them gate to wire. And interesting, 9th and penultimate, make it 3, 9, 8, and 5 on Captured Empress, Fly Blue Jet, Acknowledge Me, Joy is Golden.
Horses take the track for the 9th. It's a restricted allowance 2 for native bred 3-year-olds, non-winners of 2. And imported 3-year-olds and up maidens, it's for fillies and mares only. The distance 1100 meters. 5, Joy is Golden, make the weight 51.5. 6, She's a Mirage, 53.5. 7, The Love of God, 52. 8, Acknowledge Me, 55. This is where the late double starts, along with Exacta, Quinella, Trifecta, Superfecta, High 5. 5 minutes to get your bets on.
Race 9, Caymanas Park, and it's officially even Stevens in the betting. Really competitive betting race, but really equally spread. Splitting hairs, Acknowledge Me as the best backed runner, just in front of Fly Blue Jet, just in front of Uncaptured Empress. So the 3 favourites are really just equally sharing it around. No real big go one way or the other, just good solid betting in and around the 3 favourites. The one that is under double figures that really isn't taking much money is Joy is Golden. Mrs. Lyndhurst is also taking good money too, so it's a real evenly spread. It's a real even spread of money in this race 9 at Caymanas Park. So really not a lot to say, to be truthful. You've got basically those numbers next to the horse is about the equivalent of what they've been bet to. Piggly Wiggly usually does get support out of the rougher runners. She's the better backed runner of the longer price runners. But it really is, whatever the price is pretty much equivalent to what the horses are being backed at. So that's the story. Race 9 at Caymanas Park. Not a lot to say. Good luck.
Late double now surpassing a million. High five on its way to 200,000. High five on its way to 200,000 as they're closing up the front of the gates. Get your bets on now. You're running out of time. High five arriving at 200,000. Late double surpassing 1.3 as the horses nabs off Epic and Mrs. Lyndhurst. So they try with Epic. Sideways at the moment. Epic goes in. Rider climbing up for Mrs. Lyndhurst. Joy is golden walking to 5. Joy is golden loads. The love of God comes into 7. Lawrence Fremantle. Five more to load. She's a mirage. Circling around. Now they seem to be trying with Uncaptured Empress. Loaded 3 with Omar Walker. High five on its way to 250,000 as Acknowledge Me enters the gates. 3 to load. Fly Blue Jet going into 9. Still waiting on She's a Mirage and Sister D. One to load. She's a Mirage. Sister D went in. Then Dawkins looking for a triple. Last one in. Field in line. 1,100 meters, 5.5 furlongs. They're off. Uncaptured Empress. She's a Mirage. They're the back markers with Sister D. They charge past the 5. Acknowledge Me possesses speed. Joy is Golden now rushes up, and these two heads on battling as they arrive at the half-mile marker. And Joy is Golden now gets that lead over Acknowledge Me, left a length and a piece back in second. 3 lengths back to Epic. Fly Blue Jet is right there, Piggly Wiggly hidden from view. Sister D has made good progress on Captured Empress in behind as they leave the 3. Mrs. Lyndhurst races ahead of the Love of God, and she's a Mirage planted at the back as they leave the 5/16th, about to come into the top of the lane, and Acknowledge Me has now taken charge. Joy is a Golden left back on the rail. Acknowledge Me now under a bustling ride. The stick comes out in the left hand, and Acknowledge Me continues to sprint on that lead, opening up daylight. Joy is Golden, best of the rest at the moment. Sister D asked to come on with Fly Blue Jet. Uncaptured Empress is down on the rail, but Acknowledge Me is not for stopping. Inside the final 16th, it is Acknowledge Me and Bebito Harvey making short work of them. They win by maybe 8. Uncaptured Empress is second. Sister D third. Joy's Golden looks to be just fourth over Fly Blue Jet.
In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 9, number 8, Acknowledge Me. A 3-year-old bay filly by Key to Power, Gentle Officer by Officer. Brett Karn Prasad, own Jeline Thomas. Trained Michael Thomas, the winning rider. Bebito Harvey, the groom, Ukon McCollin. Second, number 3, Uncaptured Empress. Third, number 10, Sister D. Fourth, number 5, Joy is Golden, and 5th, number 9, Fly Blue Jet. Final time for 1100 meters, 108 and 1.
Field in line, 1100 meters, 5.5 furlongs. They're off. Uncaptured Empress, she's a mirage there, the back markers with Sister D. They charge past the 5, Acknowledge Me possesses speed. Joy is Golden now rushes up, and these two heads on battling as they arrive at the half-mile marker. And Joy is Golden now gets that lead over Acknowledge Me, left a length and a piece back in second. 3 lengths back to Epic. Fly Blue Jet is right there, Piggly Wiggly hidden from view. Sister D has made good progress on Captured Empress in behind as they leave the 3. Mrs. Lyndhurst races ahead of the Love of God, and she's a mirage planted at the back as they leave the 5/16th, about to come into the top of the lane, and Acknowledge Me has now taken charge. Joy is a Golden left back on the rail. Acknowledge Me now under a bustling ride. The stick comes out in the left hand, and Acknowledge Me continues to sprint on that lead, opening up daylight. Joy is Golden, best of the rest at the moment. Sister D asked to come on with Fly Blue Jet. Uncaptured Empress is down on the rail, but Acknowledge Me is not for stopping. Inside the final 16th, it is Acknowledge Me and Bebito Harvey making short work of them. They win by maybe 8. Uncaptured Empress is second. Sister D third. Joy's Golden looks to be just fourth over Fly Blue Jet. Result of the 9th, now official. Horses to the testing barn. 8, Acknowledge Me. 10, Sister D. 8 and 10 go to the testing barn. The winner, Acknowledge Me. 155 to win, 57 to place. Second 3, Uncaptured Empress, 55. Third 10, Sister D, 99. Fourth 5, Joy is Golden. Fifth 9, Fly Blue Jet. W event 2001, 40. Quinella 408. Exacta 573. Trifecta 1003, 47. Superfecta 7005, 25 high fives 6001, 2 triples 93,110. Splits 23-1, 46-3. They raced 1100 meters in 108.1. The margin 7.5 by 2.5.
Ready, set, and bet. The new way to wager at Caymanas Park, anywhere, anytime. Avoid the hassle and go mobile. No download required. Sign up today. And bet, the smart way to bet.
Remember, gambling is just a game. Choose to gamble responsibly. Set a budget. Avoid chasing losses. And stop gambling when you reach your money limit. For gambling help, call RISE 888-991-4146. A message from the Betting, Gaming and Lotteries Commission.
An ultra impressive performance there by Acknowledge Me. Got a sharp break this time around and was right up there with Joyce Golden, held together neatly by Britta Harvey, and then asked to go at the midway point on the contest. Took the lead from Joyce Golden and just kept on going and going and going. So Acknowledge Me proves that that strong second over 6.5 furlongs, and that's coming from way behind, was indeed an indicator of very, very good form. Start the clock in 1:08 1/5 of a second. Very impressive win there by Acknowledge Me. Competing Exacta was the favorite, Uncaptured Empress. Good Exacta payout there, $573 with a 2-to-1 second choice getting the better of the favorite. And the Quinella Plus, it's a must, $408 in dividends there. A very big triple 93,110 for the triple payout there. So great going for the triple wager in fans. 63 tickets are intact on the Twilight 6 going into the upcoming cash-out leg, which is the 10th and final. And we have a big field, a maximum field of 16. It's a restricted overnight allowance contest of thrills and up, not winner of an overnight race lifetime. Let's take a look. The purse here, 1.14 million. The top choice has to be number 16, Brinks. Classic placed last season. Finished second in the 2,000 Guineas, third in the St. Ledger, second in the Derby. And he had two nice wins, 9.5 furlongs in 2 minutes and 3/5, beating Mormoto and Perfect Brew. He won by 5.5 lengths, beating the 8 Cornerstone and Take a Punt. However, since 2023, he has not had a win. Second on his seasonal debut by 3 1/4 lengths to Madeline Sunshine in 105.3 for 5.5 furlongs. Then came back over 6.5 furlongs, second by 3 3/4 lengths to Blue Vinyl, his old rival from last year. And his last outing on the 27th of May got a horrible trip. Drawn post position 1 with 57 kilos and Dane Dawkins had got bogged down towards the inside, checked repeatedly, and still finished 5th by length and 3/4. So with the white draw, post 16 to his benefit, he'll be able to see everything that's unfolded towards the inside. We'll get speed from the likes of Power Ranking as well. There's also going to be speed in the form of Green Gold Rush, Freedom Street, Luxol for sure. So things should shape up nicely for Brinks. 6-time champion jockey Omar Walker rides for newly licensed trainer Peterton Passard. 1 to 9. A very, very short price favorite for Brinks. So if you like Brinks, you better look for the exacta, the trifecta, the superfecta, and the high five. Because the win wager doesn't appear to be very appealing right now, unless you're going to get some better odds on the fixed odds side of things. That's the only way you can get some real returns for Brinks on the win end. Number 6, Champion Bubbler. Went over 2 to 1 and last, and ran a team 5th by 6 lengths to God of Love, Love of Lucy, and Inspired Force. Should appreciate the additional furlong here. Radish Roman picks up the mount for trainer Spencer Chung. Champion Bubbler was ridden by Omar Walker on the last 3 occasions, and he's opted for Brinks. Champion Bubbler at 21 to 1 looks very attractive. And this is, of course, the dig-out handicap, and you know the rule with the dig-out handicap. You can't go for the favorite in the dig-out handicap. You have to try and look for a horse or horses that can dig you out of your losses. Can a 1 to 9 Brinks dig you out of your losses? Absolutely not. So the rule of the dig-out handicap is you have to look for price horses and try and dig out. 19 to 1 now for Champion Bubbler. That would be a great dig-out handicap option. Number 1 Power gets 15 to 1. Tevin Foster rides for Filipiano D. Followed by 2 1/4 lengths on that behind Further and Beyond and Green Gold Rush. That was at 7.5 furlongs. Cuts back to 6.5 furlongs. Now, Power would have stripped fitter, having had that first run since the 5th of February. Look for Power to be a lot closer throughout here. Number 3, Stomp the Rhythm. Can't be faulted on the score of fitness, and this one is vastly improved. Raced twice at overnight allowance level, second by 2.5 lengths to Miniature Man on the 13th of May. And then over 8 furlongs, third by 5.5 lengths to Perfect Brew and Further and Beyond. So this Stomp the Rhythm, despite the top weight, joint top weight of 57 kilos with Freedom Street, you can expect a fairly decent effort here from Stomp the Rhythm. The reduction in journey to 6.5 furlongs may not be to his liking, but he is vastly improved. And he gets 11 to 1. So the dig-out handicap, you're looking at 1 to 9 for Brinks. You're looking at 19 to 1 Champion Bubbler, 15 to 1 Power, 11 to 1 Stomp the Rhythm. You're getting some value around several other runners here. Number 12, Outbidder gets 10 to 1. Jason DaCosta, the trainer. Ray Lewis, the rider. Number 8, Freedom Street gets 15 to 1. Javelin Patterson riding here for trader Patrick Lynch. So 1 to 9 won't cut it in the gut handicap. I'm going to go 16-6-1-3. Brinks, the money truck, to bring home the cash. Won't know much cash at 1 to 9. Then Champion Bubbler, Power, and Stomp the Rhythm.
Just a correction to the 8th race. Horses to the testing barn were 1 My Smoky, 4 Big Man Biden, not 3 Sherwood Forest. So correction to horses to the testing barn, race 8. 1 My Smoky, 4 Big Man Biden went to the testing barn. Horses take the track for the 10th. It's a restricted overnight allowance for 3-year-olds and up. The distance 1,300 meters. 5 Green Gold Rush make the weight 53 kilos. 6 Champion Bubbler 52.5. 9 Omron 52.5. 10 Charming Beauty 49.5. 12 Outbidder 53.5. 13 Alexa's Lodge 48.5. Scratch 14 Sir John Sick. 15 Jonquil Jeff 52. Wagering offered on Exacta, Quinella Trifecta, Superfecta High 5. 6 minutes, get your bets on.
10 at Caymanas Park. I know we're about 5 minutes away from the race going around, but the way the betting's going, the race has been run and won, and it's been run and won by your favourite, number 16 Brinks. Consistently backed all day. We opened up $2.80 all the way through. Big bets, big bets, big bets. Pretty much to the exclusion of all others. There's just bits and pieces for it. This is a real case of one-way traffic here. All the action with Brinks, $1.55 is priced now. The tote getting back out a bit, $1.04 was obviously ridiculous, but $1.40 it now is, and as you can see, it's evening out. So we expect Brinks to come out a little bit more on the tote, and with that, you're going to get even better value. Most of these runners here, punters, are better prices on the fixed odds board than they are at the tote windows. So if you like something other than Brinks, you've got great value, and that value is probably going to get better as Brinks probably does ease out a little bit on the tote. So whilst they're better now, by the time it's all said and done, they should be even better than what they are now. But that's the story of the race, punters. Brinks, back to the exclusion of all others, but that's opened up 1 through 15 for you to have a crack at and have some pretty good value on the fixed odds boards. If you like anything other than Brinks, there's plenty of room to move. Fixed odds, that's the lucky last of 20 great races over the weekend at Caymanas Park.
So the runners are on the way to post. This is the 10th and final. This is the nightcap for today's card, race number 10, and we have high five wagering, high five pool approaching 300,000, high five pool approaching 300,000. Get your bets on. High five in excess 300,000 and climbing. Your high five pool on its way to 350,000. Get your bets on. Running out of wagering time as the runners are at the post. They'll be closing the front of the gate shortly for the 10th and the final. Be reminded, we simulcast until about 9 o'clock tonight. That comes from Mountaineer Park. Remember, we have the new and improved MR6 from Mountaineer Park. So a lot of wagering options at Mountaineer. And we have 2 pick 4s, 1 play spot 8. Big pools awaiting you at Mountaineer this evening. I want to thank the racing office for their 2-day card. Very competitive racing. Kudos to the racing office on that note. Get your bets on. Closing the front of the gates for the loading up process. Get your bets on. Hurry and make your wagers as the high five pool approaches 350,000. High five. Getting close to 400,000. So getting close to 400,000. So this is a big high five pool as the loading up about to start. Get your bets on. First one in is a Stomp the Rhythm, going to gate number 3. Best of luck if you're closing on the Twilight 6, late pick 4, late pick 5, late triple, catch 9. Wish you the best of luck as always. Regal and Royal loads at 4. Ring Charmer comes to 7. Ring Charmer loads. So the loading up process underway. Amran, the next one in gate 9. Rider climbs aboard that. Chad Forbes. Charming Beauty is next at 10. So we still have quite a few runners to be loaded, so that gives you more wagering time. Not a lot though. Still have to hurry. Alexa's Lodge loads at 13. John Crow Jeff is in at 15. Working on the 12, that's Outbidder. Right of Action Pack Rain Lewis. He's out of the saddle though, as they work on Outbidder. Gate number 12. Outbidder goes in. Lewis will climb aboard. Luxol is led to gate number 11, goes in. Putting a process will advance. They've opened gate number 8. That's where Freedom Street breaks from, and they've also opened gates 5 and 1. 5, that's where Green Gold Rush applies from, and power comes from the 1 draw. Close to 400,000 in your high 5 pool, and this is definitely your last chance to get a bet in. Power brought to gate number 1. That's where amount of terrific Tevin Foster. He has 4 wins on the 2-day carnival. He'll try to make it 5. Power, the one they work on. Power is up and in. Foster will climb aboard. Freedom Street, the next. Brought to gate number 8. Freedom Street goes in. Power Ranking heads to 2. So we wait on Green Gold Rush and the 1 to 2 favorite Brinks. So 2 to load. Definitely your last chance to get a bet in. Green Gold Rush is in. The final one will be Brinks from the 16 draw. 6.5 furlong the trip. This is race number 10. Brinks is in. We're ready for a start. They're off and racing. Coming out a bit slow, that is Regal and Royal and Umrun, as Alexa's Lodge wants that lead. Brinks hounding on the outside, right against the inside. That is Power, also in the mix. That is Freedom Street. Power Ranking, though rushing up as they go past the 5. Power Ranking and Freedom Street. Alexa's Lodge right there too. Brinks settle back right beside Power in 4th and 5th. Then comes tacking onto the tail, that's Champion Bubbler. Luxol comes next. 4 lengths away before we come to Green Gold Rush. Behind Green Gold Rush, that's Outbidder. Then comes John Crow Jeff, overtaking Charming Beauty. Then comes Green Charmer and failing out badly out of it now. That is Umrun and Regal and Royal. They're at the top of the lane, and this is a stampede on the outside. Just the leader, that is Alexa's Lodge. Alexa's Lodge, but here comes Power Ranking coming in the middle, also coming on. That is Champion Bubbler. Power Ranking now assumes the inside rail. Power Ranking, but also coming on. That's Green Gold Rush. It's Power Ranking in front of Green Gold Rush, really rushing on the inside. Power Ranking, Green Gold Rush has now assumed the lead. It's Green Gold Rush over Power Ranking. Then comes Champion Bubbler, Outbidder, and finishing 5th. That's John Crow Jeff. So well done to trainer Dalton Sergio, really turning this green gold rush around. And winning a lot of races. Well done, trainer. And congratulations to apprentice Joara Stedman on a fine double this afternoon. Well done, young man. In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 10, number 5, Green Gold Rush. 6-0 gelding by Adore the Gold, Princess Lorna by Law of the Sea, Brad Winston Tracy, Owen Jossel Peter King, Patrick Ellis, and Preston Bernard. Conditioned by trainer Dalton Sergio, has done a turnaround with this one. Well done, trainer. And congratulations to Joara Stedman on a fine double, the winning rider, the groom, Cedric Hardware. Second, a number 2 power ranking. A third, number 6, Champion Bubbler. Fourth, number 12, Outbidder. And fifth, number 15, John Crow. Final time for 1,300 meters. 1:24 and 1. Make that 1:21 and 4. The final time, 1:21 and 4 for 6.5 furlongs. They're off and racing. Coming out a bit slow, that is Regal and Royal and Umrun, as Alexa's Lodge wants that lead. Brings sounding on the outside, right against the inside. That is Power, also in the mix. That is Freedom Street. Power Ranking, though rushing up as they go past the 5. Power Ranking and Freedom Street. Alexa's Lodge right there too. Bring Settle back right beside Power in 4th and 5th. Then comes tacking on to the tail, that's Champion Bubbler. Luxel comes next. 4 lengths away before we come to Green Gold Rush. Behind Green Gold Rush, that's Outbidder. Then comes John Crow Jeff, overtaking Charming Beauty. Then comes Ring Charmer and tailing out badly out of it now. That is Umrun and Regal and Royal. They're at the top of the lane, and this is a stampede. On the outside, just the leader, that is Alexa's Lodge. Alexa's Lodge, but here comes Power Ranking coming in the middle, also coming on. That is Champion Bubbler. Power Ranking now assumes the inside rail. Power Ranking, but also coming on, that's Green Gold Rush. It's Power Ranking in front of Green Gold Rush, really rushing on the inside. Power Ranking, Green Gold Rush has now assumed the lead. It's Green Gold Rush over Power Ranking. Then comes Champion Bubbler, Outbidder, and finishing 5th. That's John Crow Jeff.
Result of the 10th, now official. Horses to the testing barn. 5, Green Gold Rush. 16, Brinks. 5 and 16 go to the testing barn. 5, Green Gold Rush. 507 to win. 534 to place. Second, 2 Power Ranking. 425. Third, 6 Champion Bubbler. 280. Fourth, 12 Outbidder. Fifth, 15 Jonko Jeff. Double event 2008-29. Quinella 14,532. Exacta 8,923. Trifecta 20,347. Nobody won the Superfecta carryover $314,411.68. Nobody won the High Five carryover $238,434.77. 7 triples 91,179 each. 124 winners of the Play Spot 8, 14,201. 12 winners of the Twilight 6, 372,600. Nobody won the Catch 9 carryover jackpot, now $2,494,707.71. Nobody won the Late Pick 4 carryover, 594,522.23. Single winner bonus for 68, 656 and 2 cents. One lucky winner of the Pick 5, $1,099,808. Splits 23-3, 47-1, 114. They raced 1,300 meters in 121-4, the margins 3/4 by 1. We'll be back with you next weekend with more racing. Stand by as our racing analyst, Mr. Michael Kane, will have a recap of the happenings of today. Have a good rest of the weekend.
Another very great race day has come to closure here once again at Caymanas Park, and it was a Sunday. And you know that the Sunday races are all that much more intriguing and exciting, and you get upsetters along the way as well. On the 10 race card, we had Dane Dawkins, the champion jockey, booting home a double, and his winners were back-to-back wins too in race 6, Slammer for Hall of Fame trainer Richard Azan, and in race number 7, Noah Blair for trainer Gresham Smith, and that was the second leg of the John Clifton Wright Memorial Cup. The first division of the John Clifton Wright Memorial Cup was won by Babla with Joara Stedman in the saddle there for Hall of Fame trainer Richard Azan. So Joara Stedman, he had a double as well. And Babla was his first winner, and his second winner came in the form of Green Gold Rush for trainer Dalton Sergiu. So a double for Dane Dawkins and a double for Joara Stedman. In the trainers category, Hall of Fame trainer Richard Azan, he registered 2 wins. And those 2 winners, race 5, the John Clifton Wright Memorial Cup Division 1, Babla, ridden by Joara Stedman, and in race 6, Slammer, ridden to victory by Dane Dawkins. We have one race to recap, and it's going to be race number 10, and it was a restricted allowance, overnight allowance for non-reserve and overnight race lifetime, 1.14 million in purse money, and we had a big field of 16, and the big favorite was Brinks the Money Truck, with Omar Walker in the saddle for trainer Peter John Prasad. It was as if it was one-way traffic in the betting. There was some support coming in for Green Gold Rush 9-1. There was some support for Champion Bubbler. That one came down to maybe 7-1. There's also a flutter for Power number 1. But all eyes are on the Money Truck, Brinks, to bring home the cash in the night pan.
They're off and racing. Coming out a bit slow, that is Regal and Royal and Umrun, as Alexa's Lodge wants that lead. Brinks hounding on the outside, right against the inside. That is Power also in the mix. That is Freedom Street. Power Ranking, though, rushing up as they go past the 5. Power Ranking and Freedom Street. Alexa's Lodge right there too. Brinks settled back right beside Power in 4th and 5th. Then comes tacking on to the tail. That's Champion Bubbler. Luxel comes next. 4 lengths away before we come to Green Gold Rush. Behind Green Gold Rush, that's Outbidder. Then comes John Crow Jeff, overtaking Charming Beauty. Then comes Green Charmer and tailing out badly out of it now. That is Umrun and Regal and Royal. They're at the top of the lane, and this is a stampede on the outside. Just the leader, that is Alexa's Lodge. Alexa's Lodge, but here comes Power Ranking coming in the middle, also coming on. That is Champion Bubbler. Power Ranking now assumes the inside rail. Power Ranking, but also coming on, that's Green Gold Rush. It's Power Ranking in front of Green Gold Rush, really rushing on the inside. Power Ranking, Green Gold Rush has now assumed the lead. It's Green Gold Rush over Power Ranking. Then comes Champion Bubbler, Outbidder, and finishing 5th. That's John Crow Jeff.
So fine win there by Green Gold Rush with Jawara Stedman on a double on the card, and that's a big day for Jawara Stedman. And of significant importance to note is the fact that trainer Dalton Sergio has done a very marvelous job with Green Gold Rush. This Green Gold Rush competed at the 250,000 claim level earlier this season, without a tag of course, and he won, beating the likes of Dr. Gray and whatever. But since then, Green Gold Rush has taken out a new lease on life. He was a promising 3-year-old, had setbacks along the way, but one thing's for sure, trainer Dalton Sergio has done a masterful job with Green Gold Rush, getting this one to run very well. 3rd to Atomica earlier this season, was 2nd to former Horse of the Year, further and beyond on his last outing. So Green Gold Rush is definitely the real deal at the moment, and won there at odds of 9-1. We'll be having racing next week, Saturday and Sunday. And the 15th will be Saturday and Sunday. Guess what will be on Sunday? Mandatory payout in the Reggae 6. So you have Saturday to hit the jackpot before mandatory payout day on Sunday. So a double-header weekend of racing for you next week. Congratulations to our lone Pick 5 winner. 5 of 5, receiving $1,099,808. And that's a good day in the office any day when you can walk away with over $1 million wagering on forward racing from Caymanas Park. I sincerely hope that you had a successful day punting. If you didn't, next week will be your week. And if you did, there's more funds to be won. I'm racing analyst Michael Kane on behalf of the Home of Champions Sports Max, as well as on behalf of Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited. Have a great week.